East Hills from back to school. Backpacks, backpacks, come get your backpacks. Denim, boots and pants and boots and pants and denim. New shoes.
School, denim, haircut, backpacks, backpacks, come get your backpack.
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
New shoes,
Get yourself an outfit.
denim,
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
Haircut.
new shoes. So get yourself back to school with these hills.
Haircut.
Backpacks, backpacks, come get your backpacks. Everybody, come get your backpacks. East Hills from back to school. Guys, what's the streamer game right now? Attention. Excuse me. What's popping off right now, fellas? Hello everybody, my name is Astrea Colornatura, your shappiest coloratura soprano VTuber as well as VSinger, and today I am here to girl boss. Backpacks, backpacks, come bless your backpacks, East Hills from back to school. Denim, haircut, boots and pants and boots and pants and haircut. Denim, East Hills from back to school. Haircuts, haircuts, come at your haircuts. Is that what it's called? What? The voice acting game is popping off on stream. What voice acting games? Voice acting game? The local charmer is live again. Me? Hi, welcome in, hon. How you doing? Hi, everybody. I'm having some lunch. Sorry I'm always late. I've been really bad. But Choicer Voicer? Choicer Voicer. Huh. What is it? Is it free? Is it unironically doing good? Or are you eating? Hello from work. Oh, hi, Jumper D. Yes. Also, why is my shit running behind? Hello, 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 hello. Okay. I've seen the We Are Illegal Mexicans in the USA toy store one and I could not stop laughing. Where is it? Is it on Steam? Choicer? Where is it? Where do people play this? Choicer Voicer. Choicer Voicer is only available for Windows and Linux, where your voices still are fully customizable. This might be peak. Wouldn't you have heard of Choicer Voicer? I'm intrigued, to say the least. We're gonna play some Choicer Voicer? Voice actress.
Oh
Lin
my god!
Oh, I got... Oh my god! Oh my god! When did this... 8 months ago? Choicer Voicer seems old. Seems like JB was playing this 8 months ago. A lot of YouTubers have been playing voice and the voice acting. The parodies I've seen are so funny. Well, shit. I think I could do it. I'm Batman. I'm not funny. But I am very intrigued. I am indeed intrigued. Do I eat cookies? Chat. I'm sorry. I gotta do it. So here's the thing, chat. You are funny, Silly Ram? I don't think so. So here's the thing, chat. What type of cookies? Mexican cookies? I don't know what to call them. They've got little bonbons on them. They've got yummy little bonbons on them. But you got the tag cute and funny, so you should be funny, right? I mean, hypothetically. You are funny, just let loose your inner gremlin? I don't know, I'm kinda hungry. I found the video I'm sending in the stream chat, hell yeah. Hi, Juja. I love you, daughter. They're like little Mexican cookies with like little bonbons on them. And they got coconut on the outside. Honestly, it's just sugar. And also, I'm eating a salad because I'm healthy, guys. Would you guys like some of my healthy salad, guys? Oh, hi, Karasa. Thank you so much for checking in. How's everyone doing today? Sprinkled cookie on the salad? Ooh, I like this idea. How's everyone doing today? Or smash the salad between two cookies? I like the sound of that. Zatsu. Dale, dale, pale, pare, pare, pirates. Uridasera, otakara, uh-huh. Going. I've seen pizza rolls on salad before. Wait, that sounds kind of good though. Why are you hating? Cause locally that sounds good. Silly, funny, cute, ram. Yo, thank you so much, erectile dysfunction. Pizza rolls can be like croutons that slap. That's what I'm saying. Pare, 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 pirates. Uridasera, otakara, tap, clink. It's actually my piano. But anyways, I hope everyone's having a nice, fun, wonderful day. I don't want to listen to my BGM anymore. I want to listen to something funny. Oh, if you get slapped by a pizza roll, you lost control of your life. That's true. Sound will sound a bit out of tune, maybe. Well, it's not actually out of tune because it's a digital piano, and it can never come out of tune. Type shit. But anyways, hi everybody. I missed you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy fucking Wednesday, man. I'm losing my mind. I woke up. I fucking woke up. I fucking woke up. I was gonna say, sorry, I fucking woke up today. Fuck, it's Wednesday? Yeah. Today has been met for me. I will be going out with friends in less than an hour though. Oh, that's fucking awesome, Eric. I'm so happy. It's only Wednesday, me too. I'm losing it. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing, guys. Me, Astrea Colornatura, woke up at 7:30 in the fucking morning to have a fucking doctor's appointment. And I was like, fuck my fucking stupid, dumb, fucking dumbass fucking life, bro. And I hated it. And I'm still hating it. This is my I'm hating it face. But anyways. Oh, thank you everybody for checking in. Off into the abyss, literally. And so, like, here's the thing, right? I did not want to wake up. I went to sleep at 2:30 in the morning, nearly 3. And you're telling me that I have to then wake up at 7:30 in the morning to go to fucking the shit? And you're crazy, bro. You're crazy, bro. Regardless, whatever. I'm alive. I'm doing what I can. I woke up, I did that. Have you tried sleeping earlier? I like this idea. Why did you do that to yourself? I couldn't sleep, and also the brain worms were in my head. The brain worms were in my head. My workday starts at 5:15 AM. I know, right? I'm not gonna like it when I have to start going to bed earlier because I'm gonna have a job. Oh, the worms again. I hate when the brain worms, that's what I'm saying. So, like, the brain worms were killing me. And so I was like, fuck. Well, oh well. Burrito factory time is true. I'm gonna start working at the burrito factory again. And once I start working at the burrito factory again, I'll start making more money. And I need money because I think that I need money. So it's gonna be good. We're gonna fucking ramp it back up. We're gonna get production back up. Like shit. It's gonna be hot and sexy and everyone's gonna be happy. Would you guys... I wanna work again so I can get free burrito food. Hot and sexy while making burritos? Yeah. Honestly, I don't care about the work. I just want to eat free burrito food again, because it's good. I love eating burrito food. I still haven't gotten sick of it, Loki. So, like, my brain starts craving, like, the yummy rice and beans and quesadillas and shit I get for free by working there. So, like, my brain is like, I want to start working again so I can start eating food again. Did you say you were eating sponges? I actually don't want to know what they're called. Let me see if I can find them. Mexican bon cookies. Oh, they are sponge. Is that what they're called? I am eating sponges, but they don't have the cherry on the top. I don't like the cherry on the top sponge. Sponge. I love them so much. Con bombones on the top. Yeah, I'm eating sponge, but they don't have the cookie, the strawberry thingy in the middle. They're just regular ones. And that's honestly good for me, because I don't really like the artificial strawberry flavor ones, kinda. Dude, why are Mexicans so good at making fucking yummy-ass cookies? Anything? Oh, you know what I also like? I miss fucking canelitas. Canelitas. Bro, oh, you can fuck me up with some canelitas, bro. Dip some of that shit in abuelita's hot chocolate or in some cafe. Ooh, baby. I love canelitas. They have canelitas pastelito? What? Are you confused, Great Ninja? Don't worry, I'll enlighten you. I'll enlighten you. Take a look at this shit. Canelitas are these really yummy cinnamon sugar cookies. They're basically kind of like snickerdoodles, but not really. They're hard cookies, and you bite into them, and they're yummy. And then I'm talking about eating sponge. These are the cookies I'm eating right now. They're little bonbon cookies, but they don't have the little mini like fresa thing in the middle. I'm eating these cookies. They're very yummy. Very yummy, very Mexican. Canelitas remind me of the Maria biscuit cookies for some reason. Yeah, ooh, ah. Yes, they're very yummy. They're good as hell. Yes, sponge. Very Mexican. How many calories for cookie? I don't know how much calories in per cookie. Let's see, sponge calories. font calories. Oh, 3 cookies? 3 cookies have 160 calories. That's actually not that bad. I just had 3. That's actually not that bad. Reminds me of the bimbo bread. It is bimbo. It's kind of like the bimbo bread. I think it's like the same parent company or something. Arcoiris are the ones without the cherry. Yeah, I'm eating those ones. Oh yeah, I think that's what it says. Arcoiris cookies. Cookies. Yeah, so I'm eating these ones. Yeah, I'm eating these ones. This exact brand. I'm eating these exact ones. Arcoiris. Whoa, confirm. Asada burro no beans extra guac. Are you ordering? Are you ordering from my burrito store, bruh? Oh my god. Also, buenos dias, wait, I just stopped to get my daily Astrea smelly particles. By the way, try getting Florentinas. Those are good. What are these ones? Thank you so much, Compa, for the $10. Damn. Damn. Oh, what is this? This looks good. I've never seen these before. Hold on. Florentinas. I've never seen these before, but they look good. What the hell are these? Why have I never seen these before? Why have I never seen these before? They look yummy. What the hell? What the hell? I've never... With cajeta, I love cajeta, bro. Rainbow cookies. You know, the price lines up. What do you mean the price lines up? What do you mean? Chat, also, I need to say that there has been an atrocity done. There has been an atrocity, and you might be wondering, what do you mean an atrocity? The strawberry ones are good, the cajeta ones also, so also thanks for the besitos. Yeah, of course. Oh, the price lines up for the burrito order? That's really funny. That's actually true. That's actually true. Actually, actually, if it was with the guac, then it's gonna actually be closer to $15. Not to be a stickler, but if you're adding extra guac, that's an extra $2.50. So, actually, I'm just kicking with you. Dang, I wouldn't call myself an atrocity. No, you're not an atrocity. Who said you're an atrocity? Bozo. No free guac? Even with the phone redeem? With the phone redeem, you can get guac. But not for anything else. Blah. But anyways, sometimes I don't even charge for the guac. Cause look, I'm just like, bro. Depends. I've comped people's meals cause they look like they were having a bad day, so. I get meals for free with the amount of points I've racked up. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Ooh, Lord, you crazy. Ooh, Lord, you crazy, girl. Ooh, you crazy, girl. You crazy. You crazy, girl. Ooh, girl, you crazy. Ooh, girl, you crazy, girl. Always charge for the guac, but don't put it on the register. What do you mean? I have to admit I never had Mexican food. Also, I'm in Europe. What the heck, man? It's good. Oh, wait, the atrocity! In the VTuber thingy-majiggy. I need to sneeze. Sorry. In the VTuber... Okay, let's see it. Sorry. The VTuber wiki, VTuber database, HoloList. A HoloList. People haven't put me in there, and they also didn't put me under the Latina categories. People also didn't put me under the Latino category. Oh, is that it? Yes. Ooh. Fuck it, am I gonna add myself right now? Dang, they promoted you to white girl? That's no idea. Hold on, let me show you. 見て、これを見て。Hollow list. VTubers. New debuts. Latest editions. Today's birthday. Today's anniversary. Cool. Type shit. You know what I mean? Where they have a bunch of VTubers. You know. Gorgura is at the top. That's crazy. That's crazy. But like, it's a database. It's like a database of VTubers, guys. And because there's a database of VTubers, and shit, I could be put on here. Upcoming? What does upcoming mean? Oh, upcoming debuts type shit. Maybe you could edit yourself and get denied in IP bans? Nice. They un-Latina the RAM. Well, I'm not even a part of the list, I don't think. Well, can I search? Astrea. I'm not even in the fucking list! I'm not in the list! Why would you be on the Latino list? You're pure Midwestern. How about you go to hell? Somebody put me on the list. No one put me on the list! Please, I beg. Rewrite? Fine, I'll fill out a form then. Which list? It's the Hollow list. Astrea. Well, you've exploded like 4 times. They probably wouldn't even know it's you. What do you mean exploded? Also, I'm American. Dun 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 dun. 4 big booms? You're a big boom. Guys, I'm gonna explode myself. Te amo. Te amo, chat. ¿Sabes cuánto te amo? Demasiadamente. I want more cookies. I mean, am I really gonna explode? Okay, so, yeah, chat, don't yell at me. But the only thing I ate yesterday was a burger. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, all I had was a burger. So I feel like I deserve to eat maybe like a few cookies. Well, it's obvious you're American. Have you heard your profanity? That's actually true. You're Argentinian! I'm gonna kill you! Also, man, I mean, all I had yesterday was a whole pizza. Okay, well, that's a little different, Buckle. And when I say a burger, I mean like a homemade burger with only like the bun and a beef patty and a singular tomato. And you're having a whole ass pizza. Well, I hadn't eaten in 2 days. Okay, well, that's valid. No cheese? No. No ketchup or mustard? Okay, that's a lie. I had ketchup and I had mayonnaise. No weight loss, lettuce, or sauce? No. Oh, hi, Bobbytron. Welcome in, honey bunny. I love you. Oh, it's 5 now. Oh, arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you so much for resubscribing to the channel. Welcome in. There's a piece of lettuce stuck in my throat. Fuck my ass. Just one sloppy tomato and some wet sauce. It was very sad indeed. It was a very, very sad and sad and sad and sad. It It was very sad. It was a very sad day. It was a sad day indeed. But it's okay. You know, we're alive. I'll get you a depressing burger. Yeah, indeed. Indeed, indeed. I'll get you Little Caesars. Little Caesar for me! Little Caesars for me? Wow. Rosie's live right now! Rosie Belmo's live. Oh, she is live! I love Rosie Belmo. Wowie. She's always live around this time, huh? I hate other 800 calories of corn puffs, cream cheese flavor, 3 microwave eggs, and a spoiled portion of beans. Ooh. If you boil it, it's all good. If you boil what, it's all good. Chat, how many VTubers are there in the world, and how can I be the best one? How many VTubers are there in the world, and how do I be the best VTuber, actually? $69 million. Too many and stop talking? What? Kill them all? I guess we can make a hit list. I guess. Wowie zowie. Get massive tits? Okay, well, that's not happening. Sorry to disappoint, but that isn't happening. Unfortunately. Because you're the goat. Wowie. Me, the goat? Wait. Oh, how? Here's an idea. Oh, here's an idea, chat. Here's an idea. What if I become Filipino? And then I get the Filipino buff. Blasphemy? I mean, is it really blasphemy? Ask ChatGPT for the essay. Filipino? Yeah. Filipino. Yes. Now, there's too many tits. You gotta be progressive. You gotta call someone a slur. Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. Do not play Outer Wilds, Dayo. Do I need a cute catchphrase like Dayo? Do I need a... ¿Cómo se dice? Dayo. Do I need a catchphrase? Dayo. About 49.5 active channels? What? I would kind of fit you, Cookie. It would kind of fit you, Googie. You know, like Googie? Loki? Your catchphrase is, what do you mean? That's actually true. Googie? Yup, like Sheena. So Sheena Aminogawa, I don't remember whatever her freaking name is, but first of all, beautiful woman. Holy shit, she's so pretty. Some people just fucking win. You know what I mean? And she's one of them. Her catchphrase is cookie, but she says it googie. I don't know why she do that, but shouts out to her, I guess. Googie. Imagine if her catchphrase would be chale. That would be so Mexican of me. That would be so fucking Mexican of me. Who do you think? Sheena Awagawa? That's so funny. Chale. That would be so fucking funny. God, you would instantly clock me as a fucking insert slur here. You would instantly be able to you would instantly be able to clock me as an insert slur here. Oh my god. Like, it would... Like, it's not even funny. The X slur. Verga. Wowie. What the fuck is X slur? Insert slur here. Like we didn't know from the laugh. What laugh? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ah! No! The infamous Latin. Ah! That is true blasphemy. Hi, Yuya. Akira. It's true. Latinos always change an octave when they laugh. It's a universal truth. It's true. Not the X. Indeed. Indeed. Chat, my jaw fucking hurts. I feel like I have to pop it out of its place. Maybe I slept. Maybe I slept in a weird spot. It's annoying. Oh, when I got an X-ray done on my head, my jaw is broken. I almost had an aneurysm while a unintended lady called me that. It's true. Dang, Casper got her in her sleep. It's true, bro. I had a traumatic jaw injury done onto me when I was a young kid. To the point where it broke my jaw nearly. Not really, but you know. It's bad. And so for that reason, did they find what's wrong with your brain? No. Not right now. Not yet. Well, you know, like... Hey Sim, I got slapped so hard my jaw went out of place. Is true. Twin, we're so in sync. I have a jaw ear pain because of an ingrown tooth. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh, guys. 山雪啊飘飘，北风萧萧，雪啊飘飘，北风萧萧，啊。Music of my people. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Plus 10,000 social credits. I want to go to China, guys. Okay, wait, I don't normally invite this kind of discussion, but I'm genuinely so curious as to what people's thoughts are. What are people's thoughts on... Oh, I almost said something foul. Behave yourselves! Guys, what are our thoughts on Battle the Whale? Keep it civil. But what are our thoughts on Bao the whales? Visit Yam in China? True. True. What are our thoughts on Bao the whales? I'm a cinephile gonna try China with my Chinese friend? What do you mean by that? But Bao the whale, the VTuber, great singer. But like... Specifically, I guess her transition from like VTuber to IRL streamer on Bao. I never really supported her because she gave weird advice, but she's an alright singer. That's true. On what? I can't understand. Oh, I don't know. I don't care about Bob, but if she wants to change the flesh streamer, it's her choice. I like Bound. She's pretty funny, but she's in a good amount of drama. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure. Meh. Good for her. That's fair. That's fair. Wow. Honestly, I've been seeing it. I didn't realize. Oh, hi, Garbage. I haven't really watched the TBS. Oh, hi, Ziploid. Also, welcome in. This is Ziploid. I found some of her opinions obnoxious, but her humor's fine. Yeah, I feel like if you got the confidence to do that, more power to you. It's a choice. It's definitely a choice. I mean, she was definitely like... Well, I feel like she's always been like kind of a wild card streamer. Because she got really big because she's like a decent singer and that sort of thing. But then... ¿Cómo se dice? Then she started doing Fansly. Which, again, that is not a bad thing at all. People can do whatever they want. People can do whatever they want. But, like, that's a thing that I feel like it's the start of a transition. Because she was not like that before. And then she started making that content. She got her bag. She was, like, going to the gym. And then she swapped over to IRL content. And I didn't realize how much she had swapped to IRL content until I went onto her Twitter page. And I'm like, oh my god, her face is everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god, her face is everywhere. And then I was like, oh my god, she's like legit making the switch. I was like, oh my god. Honestly, who cares? It's her life. Exactly, I don't think I give a fuck. Or rather... The opinion is to not give a fuck, but I can understand maybe people being like, bruh, you got everything you wanted out of the VTuber community and now you're swapping to, like, IRL content. I mean, it's the... being completely honest, like, you are so much more marketable as a face cam streamer, as a flesh tuber. You know, like, it is so fine. Don't some of the hollow people do that as well? For sure. I feel like Cillian was spot on. She said her butt has more fans. Lamau, that's true, actually. Like, it's very much like you are so much more marketable as a real human being than you are as a VTuber. It's very well known that many IRL streamers switch to VTuber without an erasing the past. That's true. Given her interest and personality, I wouldn't call it shocking. That's also true. She seems like a very party girl. She became Corpo Slap Lamau. Well, it's a thought. It's interesting. I was just like looking at it. I didn't realize how IRL she went until I looked at her page maybe yesterday, and I was like, oh my god, what did people think? I know she's getting a lot of hate right now, but like, I can't blame her. I can't blame her. Sometimes the VTubing community is dog shit. Sometimes VTuber fans are volatile. Like, it's not unheard of. No. But also, damn. The hate I saw was sad. Because a lot of it is like rooted in misogyny. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, woman, ooga booga. If you think about it, K-San IRL 3D and 2.5, but she's fine, and also K-San's pretty chill. K-San, I feel like, is a very special case. And, like, also... Onigiri is also 2.5. Like, you have a lot of non-drama hungry 2.5 VTubers. You have Phoebe, you have K-San, you have Onigiri. You have, there are just a bunch of other VTubers that do it too. To be fair, she changed a lot since her first IRL stream with the mask that she made last year. 100%. She started going in with gym content, probably no longer needs her VTuber shell, more profitable facecam than 3D model, true. It's smart she can't get doxxed and can probably dox anyone who messes with her now, that's also true. Lena is both VTuber and IRL. Exactly, that's true. VTubing just seems like high school catty bullshit. Oh, without a doubt. In so many aspects, like absolutely. I would say it's her opinions and lack of articulation that makes people hate her. They already hated her, now they have another reason to hate her more. That's true! This is also true, this is also true, this is also true. It's a lot... It's a lot of lots. But yeah, I would say so. It's kind of like, it's just tough. It's very tough for everybody. But yeah, she also just seems like a very person, if that makes sense. Oh, like not person, but how do I say? I think some people are just want to stir up trauma who don't like Bao, which is their right, but man, they can be loud. Oh, 100%. Well, one way to get rid of the bad apple from your community. I mean, I guess. I think there are a lot of different takes from a lot of different communities type shit. What nicknames do we have for Astrea beside Ram? Ram Daddy? I don't like a lot of what she says, but I'm not gonna waste my time being mad. I'm just not gonna watch. That's real. I'm laughing on the side because I'm too employed for this drama. That's true! It's true. A lot of things just aren't worth getting upset over. Mommy? I'm not mommy. I'm more neutral with Bao, not much to say. No, I don't like her nor hate her. That's valid. That's a mature take to have. I'm gonna have another cookie. I think it's neat. Neat thing about... Definitely... Blah, blah, blah. I think it's a neat thing to think about, but definitely some folks will use it more for putting her down. Oh, 100%. Ram Chinese character or different Chinese character. I don't know what that is. No more mommy ASMR streams? I mean, I can. I'm scared though. Also, I watch Onigiri. Sometimes I like her, but I view her as a flesh tuber. That's true, actually. I don't really see her as a VTuber. What does your model even look like? I feel like it kind of looks like Numi's. Yeah, she kind of looks like Numi, but she's definitely more of a IRL streamer. To be fair with her cooking, she was 50% flesh tuber anyways. That's what I'm saying. What if I become a face cam streamer? So here's the thing. I feel like I'm not I feel like my eyes aren't pretty enough to pull this shit. You know what I mean? I feel like some VTubers, when they have their face mask covering their their face but not their eyes, I don't have pretty enough eyes to do it. I feel like I just look like a bug eye. Onigiri concept was also breaking rules of VTubers. That's true. Yesterday today I googled how to burn ass fat and it told me you can't pick from where your body was at. I sat on the floor and then fully sank in and I laid on the floor. No, I feel you. Me too, man. After all, I watch other VTubers whose faces are already known, like they've already revealed the face. Yeah, I bet your eyes are pretty. Ooh. Oh my god, I don't have eyes! My eyes are closed. Just kidding. I don't know, we'd have to see. I mean, I've already done half of it, I think. I just don't want my face to be known. I feel like I'm ugly, chat. I feel like I'm fucking ugly. I'm fucking ugly! I'm fucking ugly! I'm ugly and I never want to be seen by the outside world! Wah! Wah, wah! That's why I'm a VTuber, cause VTubers can be cute and funny. Just wear colored contacts, JK, they're pretty. What? I highly doubt you're an ugly. I'm ugly! You don't have eyes? Nope! Fugly! Raise a fugly flag! I'm fucking ugly, chat! I'm fucking ugly! Why do you think I'm a VTuber? Ah, we love you, thank you. Wear a guy's fox mask? Cutest lost child at the con. What the hell? What the hell, man? Okay, I ate all my fucking cookies. I'm oopsies, but also Lamau. Okay, I'm good on food, I think, cause I munched enough. Got a face for radio, they used to say. That's me, that's me. As for you, I feel like the jokes land easier with the unserious tone of a VTuber model. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I appreciate the gap more. If I was on stream, I feel like you would be able to tell that I'm always fucking tired. I'm so tired all the time. You know? I feel like, you know, Krelly, I don't want to be like... How do I say this in the kindest way? Like, Krelly is... like depression encapsulated, but she's really funny. But like if she was a face cam streamer, I don't think it would work type shit, you know what I mean? Like she's probably like a decrepit mold being, you know what I mean? And so I think that with the fact that her model is like a cowgirl that's cute and small and whatever, like that works for her. But like if she was a face cam streamer, I'm pretty sure most people would not find her as attractive as she is, you know what I mean? VTubers watch knowing that behind every avatar there's a 40-year-old balding guy. Don't worry. True! I think we call that maniacal depression. Oh, for sure. Need more caffeine or sunlight or vitamin D. It's true. How's the yapping going? Hi, Paladin. It's going well. I go there sometimes being maniacal and all. True. Yeah, it's rough. Forgot that some VTubers do it so that they don't have to get their makeup prepped. It's true. That's me, bro. That's me. I look like dog shit. Hello, Fighter. Welcome in. Bro, if you listen, I don't wanna say anything about my current state right now. I don't wanna say anything about my current state right now, but you know. I probably look a little crusty right now. I ain't even gonna say it. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I feel like most women look better without makeup, not me. We all know Astrea's a VTuber because she doesn't want to wear pants. It's true, no pants! And also, I'm looking crusty as hell today. I ain't even gonna lie. I got a shower, bruh. I got a fucking shower, chat. I look crusty. I look like I haven't fucking slept because I haven't fucking slept. I don't have pants on. My hair is oily type shit. I haven't washed it in like a week or so. So it's like oily as hell. Like my body's fine, but like My hair is crusty. Remind Ram to shower with the good soap today. Unironically. VTuber showering? What has this world come to? That's what I'm saying. I will only make fun of you if you have long fake lashes. I don't. Hi Eku, welcome in. Being able to stream without pants is a huge W. That's what I'm saying. No pants, you say. Don't do this to me! I can feel the aura from my phone. It's true. If you shower, you're not a VTuber. Oh, okay. Never mind. Has it started to combine into a single strand of super greasy hair? A few. It's like, honestly, the last time I showered, I should have washed my hair, but I was feeling super lazy about it. And now it's like bad. Now it's like bad. You know what I mean? Now I actually have to go through and wash it. You know? I have to go through and I have to really make sure I wash it. Cause like, I shower multiple times a week, obviously. But like, I don't wash my hair every single time. I try to go like a week between washes so that my hair doesn't get like too, like, dried out. I haven't showered, my hair is oily. Guys, what is this shower that is being mentioned? Bath ASMR for real, it's true. Isn't it a thing for Latinos to usually have greasy hair? I actually don't know. I honestly have no idea. Maybe you are pretty, but it's hard to tell from all the crust and the lazy fit. Well, that's what I'm saying. I need to wash my hair also. I hate the way it feels otherwise. Deodorants are basically showers. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Wait, you should use dry shampoo for those days? No, I don't want to use dry shampoo. I feel like it's a waste of money, and also I don't like the way that it smells. So usually dry shampoo is like really potent smell-wise. I don't like the smell of dry shampoo. It sounds like really like ugh. And also you need like a lot of dry shampoo to get the oil out of your hair. And it's like, it usually, especially since my hair is dark, it ends up being like, ¿cómo se dice? It ends up being like, ¿cómo se dice? It just ends up being not good. Am I too late for what? So what I'm hearing is bald is a choice, so no need to worry about crazy hair. You know, absolutely. I don't wash hair every day because my hair will disintegrate and my hair dye will wash out instantaneously. It's true. Good old Italian shower always works in a pinch. What is an Italian shower? Death to dry shampoo. I don't know what it is. It's like this white... It's kind of like powder. It's like this powdery thing in a can. Kind of like hairspray that you spray at the tip of your roots of your hair to kind of absorb the oil. Problem with it is that... Well, personally for me, I don't like the smell. But a lot of people like it. The problem is that because it's powdery and you spray it into your hair, if you have dark roots, it can show up really easily. It'll look like you have like baby powder in your hair. But it does absorb. Also, my hair is really thick. And so in order to really get it to penetrate my roots and my hair, I need to use a lot of it. Smells heavenly chemical. It does. Why do you need dry shampoo if you can use regular shampoo? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Happy Fleet. That's what I'm saying. Why would I get a can? I would just shower. That's what I'm saying. Like, why do I need to buy a can of shampoo when I can just wash my hair? Recently, after 23 years of living, I found out that my hair is not black, but really dark brown. Ooh, same. Look, sometimes out-of-pocket statements would cause people to choke on their drinks, but it's less like that. With animated avatar, easier to share cursed knowledge. It's true! It's true! Just use Dawn dish soap if it's good enough for the oil dogs. It's good enough for the human body. Alright, bucko. I can't wash hair too often because after washing my national curls turn into dry fluff. It's true. That's why I try to not use it as much. I used to have really bad dandruff, but I've been getting it under control with dandruff shampoo. So then I just permeate everything. Also, welcome in, Ghost of Bosnia. Welcome in. How you doing, hon bun? Do 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 do. Boop, 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 boop. I was blonde for like 80% of my life. Then when it started to get dark, it also started to fall. Fuck. I killed dandruff off with isopropyl. You nuked the back. Oh my god, you just poured fucking isopropyl alcohol on your fucking head, dude. Also, what is onyx eyes? My hairline is already beyond fixing at this point, so I just wash it whenever. That's fair. No, dudes, sometimes I feel you. My brother's hairline is also starting to recede, and holy wow. Holy wow. F that guy's hair. F for that guy's hair. Yeah, I was kind of desperate. What the fuck? Onyx eyes are extremely dark brown with eyes that look solid black. Oh, wow. Better use recommended hair products. I used Zonrock's Place when it was not good. What? Also, hi, Happy Flea. Thank you so much for the 27 consecutive streaks. The counter doesn't include YouTube streams. Hey, that's true. If your brother has the gene, you might also have it. No! My mom still has hair. My brother has a really crazy widow's peak type shit. Like, widow's peak, and like, it's starting to do the thing where he's starting to look like Batman or like a piglet. You know what I mean? Your children will be bald. Okay, well that's... You're being very presumptuous here because you're thinking I'm gonna get pregnant. And that's not happening. Ever. My friend has a McDonald's logo on his head. Wow. Wowee, indeed. Oh my gosh. Also, let me turn this down. Never say never, Astrea. Well, physically as it stands and what's inside my body, I cannot get pregnant until I'm in my 30s. So... You know, well into my 30s, almost nearly in my 40s, but we're not gonna talk about that. I was covered in chicken turd. I cleaned the coop, bathed and bleached after. Very bad, what the hell? Your brother looking like Vegeta in his widow's peak. It's true. The number is never 0, just less than 1. You know, that's true actually. But also, yes, my brother really do be looking like Vegeta. Oh, God. Never say never, ever, ever, ever. Never say never. Never say never. I never thought that I could feel this power. Yeah, I never thought that I could feel this pain. But there's just no turning back. Back when your heart's under attack. Gonna give everything I know. This is destiny. I will never say never. I will find Juja. Come here. Juju's being a dog. Why did he go up to octaves? I don't know. Doggy's telling you to shower. No, you go shower. No, you go shower, Bubby. You go shower. Chat, I've been doing a whole lot of talking. Look like a walking roll-on deodorant, shave clean. This is true. Shower with the dog. I do that. Sometimes when I'm like, I want to be efficient about how I use this water, I'll just be like, alright, babe. Alright, honey bunny. It's time for shower. And I'll fucking grab her and I'll put her in the shower while I fucking shower. And then after I'm done, I'm like, okay, your turn. And then I bathe her. And then I get out and I fucking wrap her in a towel first because she's my daughter and I would never clean myself before her. And then I put her in the thing. And then And then I clean my, and then I dry myself off, and then we sit like a rolled little burrito on the toilet. Her and I just snuggled under a blanket. A lot of yapping but not reacting. That's just fine. Lamau, put her in the towel like a sushiro. It's true. It's true. Juja? You know, I might give you a bath just because I want. Would you like a bath with me, Miss Girl? Oh, thank you for the kiss. Oh, thank you. Do you have anything you'd like to say to Chachuba? Is there anything you'd like to say to Chachuja? I don't think so. Oh, thank you for the kiss. You can react to bad shower things? It's true. What kind of dog is it? She's a the alive type. That makes sense. She is a Chihuahua. I just realized her name is pronounced in Spanish. Yeah, Juja. Juja. Instead of Juja. Chihuahua Pomeranian. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Eku. I forgot my own dog breed for a moment. Chihuahua Pomeranian. Chihuahua Pomeranian. Dang, y'all both Hispanic. Can't escape. It's true. Juja. You're not allowed to leave. You're staying here with me forever and ever and ever. That's not how the J is pronounced in Spanish. Yuya? Yuya? I thought her name was Jubal, like the word for Maine. Her legal government name is Julia. Her legal governmental name is Julia. Well, technically it's Julie, but Julie. She still responds to that, I guess. But my neighbor's name is Julie. Julia. But we don't like calling her Julie because my neighbor's name is Julie and she's ugly and stupid and dumb and fucking annoying. And Julia! She a bitch and she's ugly. How many names does Julia respond to? So far there's Julie, Juba, Juja, Julia. It's true. Julia? Talking about the dog or my neighbor. Dog's taking the shit out about the neighbor now. It's true. She was like, fuck that bitch. No, shouts out to her at 6 in the fucking morning, banging something into the fuck ass wall, bro. Bro, I don't even know what she was doing. 6:30 in the fucking morning starts and I just hear. And I'm like, what are you doing at 6:30 in the fucking morning, bro? What are you doing? What else would be happening? I don't fucking know. She does not get dick. She is a single woman and also she's ugly and she's a bitch. Getting piped at 6 a.m. is crazy. No, she has no bitches. She has no bitches. She's ugly. Her pussy's drying up. I'm sorry. I have nothing nice to say about my neighbor Loki. Her pussy is drying up. She's like in her 40s or something. No bitches. Just two annoying ass fucking dogs, bro. She fucking fell? I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know, bro. But like, it was... Thank you for the bless. But it was literally just like... She got money? Low-key, yeah, actually. She used to own a horse stable. So, like, her family is hella rich. They used to own a horse stable, like, in a lot for many years, but then they sold it off for, like, an insane amount of $1 million so that they could build an apartment complex on the area that her stable used to be in. Damn, she got that old money. Yes, actually. What can I say? She tumbling down the stairs is a ritual. It's true. Life alert commercial for your neighbor, unironically. Early morning carpentry. I think so, unironically. Where is this so I stay far away from her? Dude, you don't want her. You don't want her. I don't want to be mean, but this is the ugliest woman I've ever seen in my life. She, like, used to be more overweight. Now she, like, just... Like, she's lost a bit of weight, but now all her fats and skin, like, hangs from her body. And she's really mean. And she's, like, not cute anymore. She's getting old. She has an awful attitude. You know, money for nothing and morning noise for free. Exactly. You need to befriend the bitch. She might put you in the will. Yeah, I'm so good. Oh, my mom is like that. Lamau. Bro wants to be a Power Ranger with your neighbor. It's true. Listen, I'm saying so. I'm being so for real. You don't want her. There's a reason why she's single. She used to have a boyfriend, but she drove that fucking boyfriend insane, dude. It's not cute. I'm kind of just like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Some people struggle with banging their head on the roller. I knew the people with that disorder. I don't think she's that kind of lady. Listen, like, she used to split the house with, like, this really nice couple that I always liked. This, like, older guy and this older woman. And they were literally, like, the sweetest things ever. And I like, they had a nice daughter that would come over every so often. And so it was, like, they would split the house. And they were so nice. They were so sweet. They would always be in the yard taking care of her garden. And then the moment that her family sold off this ranch property or whatever, she was like, get the fuck out. I want my house. Which, like, fair for her. Like, I'm not, like, you know, if you have the money to now, like, not have to split the house with anyone anymore, like, of course you're gonna take it. But I felt bad because they were, like, an older, like, almost retirement age couple. You know what I mean? Have some standards, chat. True. If I can afford a house later on in life, it might be worth it. Lamau. That will happen with every woman who stays single and stay home the whole time. It's true. What the fuck does she do for a living? I actually don't remember what she does for a living. But she used to race horses. Money always brings out the worst in people, sadly. I don't want to stand on orange. It's true. It was a really unfortunate time. I miss them. They were always so sweet to me. They'd be like, oh my god, hi Astrea, how you doing, honey? And I'd be like, I'm doing good, thank you. You know what they say, if she can ride a horse? I guess so. I guess so, but are you sure she's not gonna crush you? Are you sure she's not gonna crush you? Like, this is a genuine question. She might crush you. This is a genuine concern of mine. That's part of the fantasy? Alright. Alright. Alright, you've lost your talking privileges. Is money? I always thought it was a ranked league that brought up the worst in people. True. Just kidding, I have some standards, I think. You guys are wild. You guys are wild, bobbies. Lord have mercy. I think homie wants his spine to become a pretzel. On God? On God? Oh, chat, I forgot to tell you about how I went to the card shop the other day. So, Logie, may you live on. Amen, brother. Amen, brother. Oh, also, thank you so much for the posture check, Speed Gamer. You're my fucking goat. But chat, I forgot to tell you that I went to the card shop. I went to the card shop, everybody, for the first time in a very long time. Well, for the first time ever in this state, actually. You know. And so So here's the thing. I had a group of friends at the card shop and I miss them and they tell me that they miss me. But unfortunately, the chronicles of the gay Steve and black Steve and white Steve and Latino Steve is done. Are we scalping Pokemon? Fuck no. She went outside. Is it the end of the world as we know it? Lamau. No. So, what you unbox? I didn't unbox anything. I just went to a new card shop that opened in my town. Find any cool cards? No. But I ended up trying to see if I could play with people. I couldn't find it, but I have no characters to introduce to you guys. The characters are... I call them the middle-aged dads. Because holy shit. Like, we're missing the rare chromatic Steve. It's true, actually. So, like... The new group of people and fellows that we play, it was nice knowing you, Steve, and Esteban. Man, I'm so sad. I miss them already. I've been wanting to play more in handheld table games, I'm not gonna lie. Dadcore, hell yeah. Exactly! I found a new group of guys to play... Magic with. And who are they? They're all a bunch of dads. They're all a bunch of older millennial dads. And I was like, hell yeah! New dads! I get to play with dads. Average Midwestern card shop is dadcore. It is, bro! It's so different than on the East Coast, because on the East Coast you just have a bunch of like single, younger, like dudes, like Gen Z millennial dudes. And then you go to the Midwest and they're all dads, bro. She walks in with her commander deck, slams them on the table, and forces her way onto a game. Unironically, yes. She found 6 new dads in one evening. Unironically, she's collecting daddies. Interesting. Just a bunch of dads, bro. It's not even funny. I was like, hey, how you guys... Like... And it's so funny because they all have the dad bods. Like, they're like skinny fat. You know what I mean? Like, they're skinny, but they all have the beer belly. Which I thought was so amusing. They all literally, like, they had the skinny build, but they all had a beer belly. It was so funny. Oh my god, all the dudes I know here are single Latino dudes and all the dudes I know in Nebraska are white dads. It's so funny, dude. Now talk about the cards. What do you play? I play Merfolk. They're also really strong because the belly hides the muscle. It's so funny. They're like... They're all just dads. I don't know what else to say. They're just dads. They're also dadcore. They all have like their wedding ring on, and I was like, this is perfect. I love this group. I can play in this group because unless they're pieces of shit, which I don't want to like hang out with pieces of shit, I don't have to worry about any of them confessing their undying love to me. Do you understand how like that happens? Maybe you guys don't know, but I had 2 people confess to me at the card shop that I used to fucking play at. I don't remember if I mentioned this. With so many dads, you can make the single sugar daddy fund you. No! No! But like, I'm like, they all have their wedding ring on. They're all like, kind of don't give a fuck about their appearance. They're just there to play Magic. And I was like, okay, stop being so hot then. I don't want to be hot. Sims be Sims. Later rub it in on us. I'm sorry. They shot their shot. It's true. Listen, I was as gentle and as kind as I'm like, sorry, I'm dating my Chan. That means you're not ugly. Hello? Have you seen that? No offense, but have you seen the average man at a card shop? I'm pretty sure they would have sex with anything that breathes. Were they all right living red flags? They were okay. They're desperate, lump out. They're desperate. Damn, milady turning the fellas down. It's true. Oh no, her steak is too oh no, her steak is too juicy and her lobster too buttery. Fuck you, Bogey! Astrea is 10 out of 10 and hiding it from us? No, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm fucking ugly! She's so pretty that she breaks the hearts of everyone she meets. God damn it. Her card shop boys are too juicy. No. Everybody just wants to try out Latino ones. Okay, well, think about this. Think about this. I am a young Latino woman. I take care of my appearance. I'm not the most attractive woman, but I take care of my appearance. And I play Magic, and I have nerdy interests. I play video games. And I'm like well up to date with like internet culture and memes. Of course. Of course. Even if I was the ugliest woman in the world, those prerequisites are enough to like get a lot of men to drool over me. You know what I mean? This is my first time here and it's great. I'm sorry, Alvin. Young. Okay, fuck you. Okay? You're literally describing wife material, but that doesn't mean I'm attractive. But for that reason alone, of course any guy is gonna be like, let me get it. She's just rubbing it in her face's lamau. No! That's not what I'm trying to do. Also, welcome in, Rose and Mees. Your VTuber increased since you're a contrib- Oh, wait! Oh, did someone- Oh, that's just my VTuber entry. Lord have mercy. I also have a woman like that when I was at my local park playing God of War on my phone. That's so cool. But also, that's true. I am 1 billion quadrillion years old. Well, you don't get to decide what other people classify as attractive. Actually, that's true, I guess. They were red flags. Young, hot, thirsty red flags. Oh, wow. Lamau Ram is definitely a card shop 11. That's true! Hags are in demand, it's true. You can break my bones, but be sure to use a heavy caliber. Otherwise, it won't look epic. Oh, understood. Working on it. But yes. Where was I going with this conversation? Yes, so I'm happy that I got to play with a bunch of dads because low-key, they're funny and gay for one another. Oh my god, do you play any other TCGs? Not really. I was learning how to play Flesh and Blood while I was in the East Coast. But unfortunately, I never got around to like actually playing it. I got it explained to me and like I started playing like half of... I think I played 1 singular game of Flesh and Blood. Bell. Astrea, I'm making a hololist entry and everything she says, everything she's saying I put in the description. Fuck you. Bitch wife is better, is less than. Young Ram, watch your back, Astrea. What the fuck? She's cooked. What is that? Another TCG? Yeah, so Flesh and Blood is kind of popping off. Right now, it's just like... I don't know how to describe it. It's got like a lot of mana. It's like a quick draw type shit. I don't know how to describe it. Can't believe she just set the hook with the juiciest bait and then get mad when the fish bite. That's actually true. I'm a little evil, Raiden, okay? God forbid a ram be a little evil sometimes! But she never threw the hook in the water. It's true. I'd play Warhammer if it wasn't so fucking expensive. But anyways. Yeah, they were like... There was this one guy that was like... What is it with gay men? Okay, he wasn't actually gay, but like, you know. It was so funny. Warhammer 40k? That's true. I watched, those were just the 2 brave ones and the other fellows watched Ram nuke them. It's true. Oh my god! I bet you walked into that shop with tight-ass shirt and yoga pants on multiple times? That's crazy. Also, I don't own yoga pants, and also, I don't wear a tight-ass shirt because there's nothing for you to see on my cleavage. If anything, I was wearing... Whenever I would show up, I was very grandma core. And by grandma core, I mean a long skirt and like a hoodie. Or like a sweater. Cause I'm a baby. I never wore anything tight or revealing. I'm not that kind of person. Sounds comfy? It's true. Who said anything about cleavage? Oh my god, she's flat as fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god. You guys are so bad. The sleeper build. Thirst trapping at a card shop is a good way to bait some starving fish. Actually, that's so true. If I wanted to, I could be evil. There are ways to be evil. Could you imagine a girl strolling up in like a really tight shirt and like something super revealing? Like you would get shot. Well, not shot, but like, wowie. She's a heartbreaker. No, I'm not a heartbreaker. I'm just saying, if I was a heartbreaker, I wouldn't take steps to not be a heartbreaker. A little evil is just funny. You think so? I think most people just don't assume I know what I'm doing. Also, I wiped the floor with all the guys that were there. I fucking killed them with my fucking merfolk deck. I was just pumping my shit, cause who was my commander? I don't even fucking remember. I played this one deck. It's like a red, blue, green deck. And it has this one commander where he explores. The exploring guys. And I get to pump all my merfolk. And like start building like pump counters on everything. Type shit. Can you imagine? Like shorts that reveal half the ass. I saw that yesterday, but it's normal where I'm at. Aw, man. I was in a tabletop game shop where they were preparing a Warhammer tournament. I left pretty fast because of the smell. That's really funny. No cap, you could beg out a few expensive cars. Lamau. IRL 2D got fellas acting up. That's so funny. Pumping it up in the card shop. Yeah. She's gloating her wins with no one ever to counter her claims. I'm being for real. No, the thing is, I honestly, I'm gonna be so fucking honest with you guys. I often lose. I'm not very good at Magic. Or like, when I play Commander, usually I'm not the one winning. So I was fully prepared to go into the card shop and be very bad at the game. I was like, you know what? I'm probably gonna look like a fucking dumbass coming in here as a girl for the first time, and I'm about to eat shit against like all these guys that have probably been playing for like 15 plus years. But I actually did it well. Or did they let you win so you come back? You know? Are you saying those guys let you lose? You know, if that was the case, so be it. They have to get me coming back somehow. You know what I mean? All VTubers say they're not pretty and then turn to be like 8 to 10 out of 10. That's crazy. It's actually... I don't know, man. No, but low-key... Girl, they already obsess over flat... Wait, what did bringing a flat chest to... Wait, where did you say that? Bring a flat chest to the card shop? Girl, they already obsess over flat cardboard. You want to turn that into a human? Ah! That's really funny. I wish I could go to a card shop and play, but work is too busy. That's fair. The guys gotta let her win, otherwise a woman will never even breathe the same air as us. This is true. It's been a long time since I played Magic, but I remember it as being a good bit of luck. It's true. They were shitting on this other guy, though, because apparently he plays the same deck that I was playing, but I was playing it much better than he was. And I was like, oh shit, okay. My friend has 2 Black Lotus cards he won't even use. I mean... I get it. But yeah, I guess it's the only nerdy hobby that I have that, like... allows me to go out. Like, if I could play fighting games and I was good at fighting games, I'd play fighting games. But honestly, like, I need a hobby that'll get me out of my house interacting with people. And unfortunately, because I don't have girlfriends or anything, like, it's kind of tough. You know what I mean? That's a really expensive card to play casually. Exactly. It's a retirement. That's your 401k right there, bro. Gotta put up the effort to learn. That's the thing, I don't have the time to. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, like, I'm already a VTuber. I already work. I already do that. Like, thankfully, Magic, I was able to pick up and, like, have played enough of it to where, like, even if I am bad, I can still play and have a fun time. If I'm bad at fighting games and I just show up, I'm just gonna get my ass fucking handed to me. Like, it's not even a fair fight. You know what I mean? Fighting games like Mortal Kombat, I don't like anything, really. You know? I don't have friends, so my hobby ends up a solo venture, yeah. Or Smash. I don't know if I'd be a Smash person. I think I have a lot of friends that play Melty Blood. A lot of Melty Blood. I have a few friends that play Grand Blue. Oh, I love fighting games. I lose weight playing ranked Lamau. But yeah, I feel like there aren't a lot of hobbies that force you to interact with me. At least nerdy ones that are like more women dominated. Like, what is there? Most of the things that I like that are nerdy are mostly male dominated. Like fighting games. Or VTubers. Or fucking card games, TCGs. I played for fun, but my buddies was like the type to memorize a card that exists in build deck to counter it, so all his friends game kind of lost its fun. It's true. Oh, if you do Smash professionally, prepare your nose. Lamau! I've learned to take solace when doing things alone, like movie theaters. True! I wish I was women-dominated. Sadly, the only thing doing that is depression. I just wish I had somewhere to paint my Warhammer stuff. That's true. I mean, there are some shops that'll let you do that. But it really depends on the places you have nearby. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I don't remember. Something about men. No, it wasn't about men. What was it? I don't remember. The shop I like got closed for tax evasion. Boo! That sucks. Something about reactions. Oh, right! I should probably do some reactions, huh? So, there was this one thing that Barry reacted to, so I kind of want to react to it too. Barry. Crepe. Holy shit, she has so many subscribers on YouTube. Oh my god, see, T fucking... Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. She is her editor. That's so funny. Okay, are you guys ready to do some reaction stuff? It's kind of like the point of today's stream, wasn't it? Lamau? Lamau. Ha 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 ha. So we're gonna be doing some VTuber reactions. Maybe some clips. But before I forget, let me get... Ah, fuck my ass. What does that sound? I don't know what that notification was. React slop time. Unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Before I forget, I need to remember the time I did the last reaction. Chat, when was the last time? When was the last time I did the reaction? Oh, here. I think. Let me double check. Was this when I did it? Yes. So let me... I have to upload one of these to my editors type shit. I have to upload something to one of my editors. Edit this onegai. Fuamoku? GG clip? Clips? Question? There you go. Reacting Dante from the Devilman Cry series. 1 hour 37. 1 hour 37 of YAP. 24 minutes late. Vital information. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm just a girl, okay? I'm hanging in there. You don't know what it's like to be me. You don't know what it's like to see be my life. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, when I get my hands on you, Ricky, Ricky, when I get you, Ricky. When I get you, Ricky. Oh, Ricky, when I get you, Ricky. The YAP was essential. I was just bitching about random shit.
In the late 1980s.
Shut up. There you go. Hold on, I'll make sure that this is like... filling up the entire screen and I'm not cutting anything vital out of this frame. Oh, Ricky, when I get you, Ricky, 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 when I get you, Ricky. Oh, Ricky, when I get you, Ricky, Ricky, when I get you, Ricky, Ricky, when I get you, Ricky. Oh, I'm gonna get you, Ricky, and I'm gonna get you, Ricky. Oh my god, Master, thank you so much for watching for 5 consecutive streams, baby. Welcome in, I love you. Sorry, am I too parasocial today? I feel like I've been very parasocial recently. It's probably because I'm lonely. Anyways.
Entertainment Goliaths, Disney and Universal were both planning to open studio backlot inspired.
I mean, you were reacting to chat, so the stream is on point. That's true. Okay. ちょっと待っててくださいよ. Hello everybody, my name's Astrea Colornatura, your sheepiest coloratura soprano. Oh, fuck, let me fucking hold on. I go. Hi everybody, my name's Astrea Colornatura, your sheepiest coloratura soprano, VTuber, V-singer, as well as CEO of Studio Colornatura, the VTuber studio where I teach VTubers how to sing. And today we are going to be reacting to Abandoned, Nickelodeon Studios, Florida. Editors, please keep that in. No. Say hello, YouTube. Say hello to YouTube. If you want to watch more of my content, you can feel free to like and subscribe to the video down below, and as well as fucking like and subscribe to the video down below and comment what color your panties are. This is vital information. This is vital information. Okay.
In the late 1980s, two entertainment Goliaths, Disney and Universal, were both planning to open studio backlot-inspired theme parks in Central Florida. They were pitching Florida as the new Hollywood of the South. And
oh my god, is that Hulk Hogan?
Parks opened, the largest tangible example of that concept, in this case being within Universal Studios Florida, was Nickelodeon Studios. It was coined as the world's first headquarters for kids, and it was part functioning studio where many of the iconic Nickelodeon shows of the 90s
start
were filmed,
to come alive?
And part theme park attraction, where guests could actually watch the production of those very shows. But this was all relatively short-lived, and it was all closed down by the mid-2000s. It would then continue to—
Moment of silence for Hulk Hogan. Julia, you're not respecting the moment of silence! Come here! Yeah, right. Gosh dang it, Juba.
To sit abandoned for years to come. What's up, guys? My name is Jake, and in this special 85th episode of Abandoned, let's revisit an iconic abandoned theme park attraction I did a video on all the way back in early 2015. And let's take a deeper look into this fascinating story.
The second headquarters for kids was even worse. They had to shut down the island.
This is Nickelodeon Studios, Florida.
What do you mean by that?
In the mid-1980s, as it happens, both the Walt Disney Company
If I
and
recall, they
Universal
started in the
Studios
80s and
were
became
both
popular in the
planning
90s?
new theme parks in Florida.
Oh.
Disney World, of course, was already well established, with 2 existing theme parks. Championed by their CEO, Michael Eisner, the plan was to build a large live-action and animation studio in conjunction with a theme park. Universal, on the other hand, was already working on something very similar. They were planning their first theme park outside of Hollywood, and just like their competitor, later named Disney MGM Studios, Universal Studios Florida would feature both an active production studio as
Do they still have Nickelodeon Studios? Is it real? Do they still have this? Is this theme park still open?
well as a theme park. All of this was being touted as the new Hollywood of the South, a cheaper alternative to shooting film and television in California, and a way for these companies to make additional money on tourists coming to view those very productions live.
Wow.
It was an interesting idea, and there was a lot of hype around it, as well as a fierce rivalry between Disney and Universal. But then there was Nickelodeon, a popular and by now well-funded children's network that had been producing original programming like Rated K for Kids, Mr. Wizard's World, Pinwheel, and the extremely popular Double Dare. But the thing was, Nickelodeon had all of these shows being filmed in different locations across North America. They had no large central production facility, and that left them fragmented without the ability to scale new productions. By the late 1980s, Universal Studios Florida was more or less finalized in its overall design, even with some initial construction already underway. In fact, their sound stages in Florida were already nearing completion. Ultimately, Universal pitched Nickelodeon on the idea of joining forces and setting up a production facility, but crucially give Universal a serious draw for younger children, as well as a year-round interactive attraction within the production central area of the park. The deal was inked in 1988, with Nickelodeon signing on for a multi-year contract, allowing them use of a large administration building as well as 2 dedicated sound stages flanking it. They would become Stage 18 and Stage 19, with the middle building being called B17. It was clearly a last-minute addition to the park, which is why it's not depicted on most concept art as well as in public models.
I'm trying to keep viewer attention.
Along a new street just south of the park, jetting off the main thoroughfare. On June 7th, 1990, Universal Studios Florida had officially opened to the public. And with it, so did Nickelodeon Studios. The studio facade was plastered in a very 90s color scheme, but overall playful and colorful, very indicative of the Nickelodeon aesthetic. The courtyard was also adorned with Nickelodeon-themed benches and
kind of fallen off though, haven't
which was theatrically unveiled later that year. There were also some photo ops, and later a few props and a gift shop. However, when the park first opened, you didn't necessarily feel all too disconnected from where you just arrived, as just beyond those photo ops was a weirdly large empty field and then the parking lot, which the trees didn't really do a good job at hiding.
Jingle, the back rooms,
the real attraction was once you got inside. After you queued up under a large green canopy, you'd be brought through the studio, ascending up an escalator, up a large open-air loft, which was later painted with character murals. You'd be brought down large, elevated, and glass-enclosed walkways over top the stages, looking down onto the productions and having a guide explain to you what you were looking at. Since Nickelodeon's contract with Universal stated that they needed to be in production pretty much every day of the year, there would always be something for guests to gawk at. The tour would also bring you by control rooms, costuming, a kitchen, and rather intrusively, the dressing rooms. Plus,
excuse me, what?
Kids would have the chance to participate in game shows and activities, as well as audition to be on the actual televised shows that were being taped that day. For those who weren't selected, well, they would at least have the option to be in the live studio audience.
Wait, that's kind of cool though. The graphics, I'm feeling old. Holy 90s, that's what I'm saying, bro.
At the studios. Nick Jr. filmed Eureka's Castle and Gullah Island. Sketch comedy shows included Roundhouse and all that. But the most sizable roster of titles came in the form of game shows like Figure It Out, the numerous Double Dare variations, Nick Arcade, Nickelodeon Guts, Global Guts, What Would You Do, and Legends of the Hidden Temple. Some other hit shows included Launchbox and Keenan and Kel. See, I said it properly this time. Yeah, well, you know, it almost took me a decade to properly pronounce it in a video, but it's fine. If you weren't one of the 7,000 people who screamed at how I pronounced it in my original video, then I can't help you.
But
anyways, those were just some of the more notable shows
that were being filmed. Whoa there,
filmed there. And
The
of course, there
legal
were plenty more.
Legends of the
Really,
Hidden
almost
Temple was
every
so
original
fun.
show Nickelodeon
I thought I was about to
produced
say-
through the
I was
early
about
to
to say
mid-1990s
League of Legends.
was filmed in the Florida studio. If you want a more detailed timeline of where and when these actual shows were in production, I highly suggest watching Paparina's video on Nick Studios. I'll leave a link in the description below. Clearly though, the early years at the studios were an exciting time. The opening telecast, for example, was a big event in of itself, and throughout America, commercials would air on TV, compelling children to come visit and
So
go
many
behind the
Nintendo
scenes
reruns.
at
That's actually
Nickelodeon.
true.
The
I did
studio would
watch
also
that.
be heavily marketed in other forms, mainly in the programs themselves, often
What is this haircut? I'm sorry. What is this haircut? I'm sorry. What is this fuck ass haircut? Oh, it's so bad. What were they on in the 90s, man? The silver bowl. Yo, that's fine as fuck. Is the bowl cut? 90s had such That's my mom cut my haircut. Bring it back. It's so funny. Bowl cut precursor to the Edgar cut. No Kimaka.
showing off the studios.
That was a
interacting
bit
with
of all the cool boys. That's true. The puka shell necklaces. The puka shell necklaces, bro. Yeah, well, yeah, the cheap home cut.
guests, holding special events, and announcing its filming location at the end of each show. One particularly notable
no
one was the
Kimaka.
1992 time capsule burial. A special broadcast was filmed just for the ceremony as kids pulled together a collection of pop culture items that were relevant of the time, not to be opened until 2042. Mike O'Malley hosted the ceremony and
2042?
himself
That's coming
made
up
predictions,
soon.
stating that kids of the future will always be able to visit this location and the world's first headquarters for kids, which would really turn out to be wishful thinking.
That's
Regardless,
unfortunate.
Nickelodeon at the time was extremely popular, and the studios were a big draw for Universal's guests as a whole, especially since
That'd be
Universal was a
rad
bit
to
of a
see. I hope they
letdown on
preserved
opening
it so
day.
far.
It didn't have a vast number of attractions. Nickelodeon was a central part of the Universal experience, especially for those who actually wanted to see behind the scenes of TV production. The park's tram tour would also drive right through the courtyard, as well as take guests beyond the pathways and behind the main stages. But as time passed, Nickelodeon was starting to feel the long-term effects on how shooting in Florida would actually work. It turns out people don't really want to have to relocate to Central Florida. Now, yes, production labor was often cheaper and Nickelodeon wasn't forced by law to hire union staff. But on the other hand, there was also a significantly less capable talent pool. As for the talent themselves, well, many strongly objected to actually moving to Florida, so most would just fly across the country for
That
filming.
sucks.
It began to get complicated, especially as directors brought their shows off-site
To be
and
fair,
filmed them elsewhere.
Nickelodeon
There
wasn't
were also
complete
just
garbage at that point.
logistical
It's
headaches
true.
on the core design of the studios. Long term, it was beginning to become a challenge to have theme park guests constantly flowing through active and inactive, made to look active because they were contractually made to, production space. Staff
Damn.
and talent were always being observed, making this a less than ideal place to work. This is a problem that Universal Studios Florida was facing as a whole, as was Disney MGM Studios.
Yeah, that
Theme
kinda
park
sounds like a pain
rides,
in the ass.
never-ending guests, and even the weather with the never-ending rain
Central
on the metal
Florida's
sound
pretty
stages
ass?
were a constant annoyance. Disney was starting to plan
I don't
and
even know.
build new attractions completely divorced from any backstage theming. Universal was also expanding
Dang.
in a big way, turning this single theme
Holy
park
wow.
into a whole resort, complete with new infrastructure, hotels, vast landscaping,
Holy wow.
a retail
Universal
and
City,
entertainment
Florida?
district, and a completely new
Whoa.
theme park that would ultimately become Islands of
Holy.
Adventure. This was a
Swamp
big,
ass.
nearly $3 billion step for the entire resort, and it
Swamp
also meant that
Spielite.
the original Universal Studios park would see some updates. By the mid
Damn,
to
so
late
Universal
90s,
Studios
it
has
was
been
following
here
in
for a
Disney's
long
footsteps,
time, huh?
building brand new attractions based on IP instead of backlot theming. It was a new direction for the park and saw the
Intellectual
elimination
property.
of the studio
Hey, I'm
tram tour.
aware
The
of
fact of the
that.
matter was, Universal Studios Florida wasn't seeing the number of high-profile film and television like they were in California. Because there was nothing interesting being filmed on site, guests weren't all that interested in the backlot tours. Nickelodeon Studios was becoming the
Nickelodeon.
only way to see a real production. But even there, original programming was beginning to dry up. More producers and directors advocated for moving their productions to California, notably Keenan and Kel and all that. For the entirety of
Dang.
1996, there were no live audience game shows being filmed on site, and the studio's fate was becoming more and more apparent by the
Universal
following year.
Studio has been
In
around since before the
1997,
90s, I
Nickelodeon
think.
purchased the
Bruh, I fucking hate Californians. Okay, look, I hate them because I want to be them. Because why do they have all the coolest opportunities in California, man? I want to be in California. I want to film movies and shit. It's so cool and the weather's always nice. And they get all the cool opportunities. Chat, did I tell you that when I was 10 years old, I literally signed myself up for a casting call to be on the Disney Channel? Without my parents' consent. You want to be in California, but you don't want to pay the California taxes and prices. It's true. They get all the cool stuff. Movies, theme parks, VTuber cons. Yes. I've wanted to be an actress since I was a fucking baby, bro. Don't worry, you don't want to be in Cali in like 10 years the way that things are going. It's true. But all my friends are in Cali. She says she's an attractive and wants to become a movie star. Okay, well, I'm not a movie star. Did you get approved? No, because they needed my parents' permission and stuff. And they were like, also, you're really good, but you need to have more acting experience, like workshops to build up your resume. And I'm like, I don't have that because I can't pay for money. California is in trouble right now. Okay, when is California not in trouble? They're probably gonna dry out and stuff and be bad, but California Ramsey's irresistible glasses, hair to twin turns on top.
The Earl Carroll
It's true.
Theater along Sunset Boulevard in Los Angeles. They
Their
renamed
friends will
it
end
to
up moving
Nickelodeon
eventually.
on Sunset and began transferring some of their productions over to that facility. Meanwhile,
Could have been
Nickelodeon
the
laid
next
off
Macaulay
around 10% of their full-time workforce in Florida. While
That would
some
be
of
so
those
funny.
live-action productions were moving to California, animation was now becoming a larger part of the network's overall roster, and that was all being produced over on the West Coast. The Florida studio didn't even have a facility capable of producing animated television. By the late 90s, Universal Studios Florida was operating at a net loss, utilizing their
Dang.
studio space less and less. But they couldn't really do anything about it other than essentially sublease their space to third parties since they were contractually locked into the facility until at least 2005. Universal certainly wanted them to stay, as the attraction
You
for the
could have
studio
been the
was
model
still
for the
pretty popular,
Nickelodeon
despite
foot.
the park-wide
Fuck
shift in
you,
theme.
dude.
By the early 2000s, production within the two stages would become less frequent, with even more employees laid off. This was also following the lackluster opening of Universal's
Ram
new
versus
theme
Harvey
park,
Weinstein,
Islands
who
of
wins
Adventure.
Ram,
And that paired with the
obviously.
tourism downturn
Boyzo.
of 2001, well, Universal was in a bad place overall. Nick Studios Florida was hemorrhaging money and providing little value overall to the
I
greater
wanna
network.
go there.
Fewer productions also made the tour attraction a lot less interesting, and left it feeling a bit tired and even dated. Things were getting so
Dang.
desperate that Nickelodeon began auctioning off thousands of old props. Now, this wasn't to say
Dang.
Nickelodeon didn't have a place in theme parks, because it obviously
Oh my
did,
God, he
with the
does
opening of a
SpongeBob!
Jimmy Neutron simulator ride, as well as a water play area at the Universal Park in Hollywood. It was just the studios in Florida that was quickly becoming a redundant facility in the network, which meant there was just no
They're
sense in
sliming out
investing money
families.
in it for it to be an
No!
up-to-date attraction. I think everyone knew by this point there was no long-term future for
God,
the
it's so
studio, and they were
90s.
simply running it out of obligation.
The
until their
designs are
contract
so
expired. And that was
90s.
coming up soon. Through the early 2000s, there were really no updates made to the experience, apart from a 2004 paint change following some damage after Hurricane Charlie, which
Oh,
actually
damn.
saw the removal of the 90s Nickelodeon aesthetic. But this was merely
I almost bought a
cosmetic,
dinosaur
and by
statue
early
from the park that closed
2005,
down when I
it
wasn't a
obvious
brokey.
Nickelodeon
What the fuck,
would not
bro?
renew their contract.
What the
Nickelodeon
fuck?
Studios Florida closed on April 30th, 2005. The studios
What?
and attraction had been opened for just under 15 years.
No!
Over the next year, the studio facades would slowly lose their branding and theming, with the administrative building becoming just a green, nameless structure at the dead end of Universal Studios. The sound stages lost their advertising, all references to Nickelodeon were painted over, and the slime geyser was removed. Nickelodeon Studios was now an
slime
attraction of
geyser.
the past, and Universal was looking to reuse some of that real estate as soon as possible. In November of 2006, it was announced that Stage 18 would be converted to the Sharp Aquos Theater and would be hosting the Blue Man Group, a live stage show that was pretty popular at the time. Preparations for this got under...
Hold on, where did those fellas go? What happened? What happened to the Blue Man Group? Where did they go? I haven't heard about them in so long. Where did they go? Asking for a friend, where did they go? The men, they're still around, they're still touring? How old are they at this point? 1 billion years boycotting that shit. No slime, no dime. Amen, brother.
Way pretty quickly, painting Stage 18 blue with a massive Blue Man Group mural and moving the secondary park entrance back, turning this courtyard into public space.
I guess they blew up.
A long pathway would extend just beside Hard Rock Cafe, and the show opened on June 6th, 2007. By this point, the Nickelodeon time capsule from 1992 had also been dug up and relocated to the Nickelodeon Suites Resort over by Disney. It would actually remain there until 2016, when the hotel was closed and rebranded to a generic Holiday Inn. The location of the time capsule thereafter was sort of up in the air, though it was confirmed that it had been moved to the animation studios over in California. Now, following the opening of Blue Man Group, Nickelodeon did actually return to Universal Studios Florida for a brief period in 2008, utilizing the larger sound stages behind the old studios for the filming of My Family's Got Guts. Once the show wrapped, though, it would be the last time Nickelodeon would produce anything from Universal Studios.
At least they still have it. That's true, I guess.
Stage 18 was now home to this new Blue Man Group show.
Damn,
Stage
they have everything in California. That's what I'm saying! I wanna live in California! I wanna fucking pay out my ass for the taxes, and I want to pay $1 billion in rent, and also I want to have no money, and also I want to make sure that every single moment of my existence is in sweltering fucking heat, and I want to make sure that I have absolutely no future access to water once the water fucking ends up getting out of a drought, and also I want to make sure that I pay $1 billion for groceries every single time I go to the grocery store, because oh my god, I want to live in California! They have fun things in Cali!
Iconic Nickelodeon administrative building, well, they were just left essentially abandoned. Neither were removed or really altered in any significant way. From the outside, they just got a very bland white and blue paint job.
The 20 bucks pumpkin spice
lattes
lattes
were actually left as they were, not being painted to blue until 2013.
I used to live in California before it came too expensive. How long did you live there for?
Cues from the original Nickelodeon days, apart from one wall facing away from guests, though it too would be painted over in 2016. But inside, well, it was a completely different story. As early as 2006, people would start finding their way inside the now closed studio and attraction, and they would find pretty much everything exactly as it was. Photos began emerging of large props, both from the attraction
until 2017, currently 31. Did you live there when you were a kid too?
And the actual production sets themselves. Meanwhile, over in the administration offices, well, they too were left completely untouched. Back in the 90s, when the studio first opened, all of these offices were highly themed and continued to evolve as new shows came out. By 2012, all of these spaces continue to sit there abandoned. This was notably documented by Adam the Woo. In the late 1990s, the escalator room that spanned 2 floors was, as we know, a large open space filled with the bright Florida sunshine pouring through the square windows on the 2nd floor. It was decorated with large cutouts and murals of the Wild Thornberry animated show. And now, nearly a decade since the show had been taken off the air, it sat disused and abandoned, no longer an active thoroughfare for thousands of daily guests. Nickelodeon branding of the era would be found all across doors, seating, with the distinctive typeface found everywhere else. Disused and likely outdated production equipment were left in control rooms. Dust was now collecting on the old dressing rooms, and the interior hallways were left exactly as they were the day the studio closed, adorned with floor-to-ceiling artwork from Ren and Stimpy. Some of the larger and less themed space.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Starpunk, for subscribing to the channel. Why are you screaming while I'm still at work, Lamau? Sorry! Thank you so much for resubscribing to the channel for 6 months. Arigato. Not really, kinda. I mean, I assume it's your home place, so like maybe you feel like, oh, I want to go back home, but I can't because it's too expensive. Type shit. I went down twice and got trapped by fires both times. That sucks dick.
Were being rented out or used by Universal for smaller events. But presumably, the administration space was left completely unused, which is likely why it remained stuck in time. And it was pretty shocking to see this, as everyone thought Nickelodeon from the 90s was now gone forever. But in fact, behind those walls was a completely different world from a completely different time. For a full decade, these interiors of Nickelodeon studios remained as they were, completely abandoned. Finally, in 2015, Universal Studios' production arm announced they would be investing a little over $1 million into renovating the space to accommodate modern equipment and build out a live and post-production support facility. And it made sense to do this, especially if Universal saw there was enough demand when renting out their other stages, including the adjacent stage 19. So, work began in 2015, first with ripping out the escalators in the main entrance room and taking down the old murals. I remember being allowed inside the former studio back in December of 2015, capturing this footage from the now freshly painted, escalator-free room. It was now bland and generic, free of any Nickelodeon theme, really, as was the rest of the structure.
Why don't they
now
just
completely
leave the
devoid of any
murals?
personality. The open space was as utilitarian as possible, with live events and production gear stacked up everywhere. From that point on, that's how the former Nick Studios would remain. Universal would construct the massive Rip Ride rocket roller coaster in the summer of 2009, and its load station would tightly squeeze up against stage 18, with the pathway to the Blue Man Group hugging the final few turns of the track. By 2012, Sharp Aquos had dropped their sponsorship for the Blue Man Group. Their logo was of course removed and the facade saw a new paint job. It wouldn't be until early 2020 when Universal had shut down the park due to the pandemic. Blue Man Group of course shut down with it. However, upon the park's reopening, Blue Man did not join it. In fact, the show's parent company, Cirque du Soleil, had filed for bankruptcy over the pandemic, suspending all shows out of crippling financial pressure. By early 2021, it was announced Blue Man Group would not return. Stage 18 was painted over in solid blue, and City Walk access to the building was now closed off.
This is so unfortunate.
The theater would be used on and off for seasonal events.
Do you guys remember Cirque du Soleil? I used to remember them. That's so cool.
Notably the park's Grinchmas event, which streams guests into the former Stage 18 theater for a Grinch-themed Christmas show. Apart from that, it's pretty ironic that once again, this area has been left in a limbo, abandoned state. Blank blue signs now dot the area, and the permanent pathway is now gated off. The whole facade and courtyard area looks more or less the same as it did since 2007, just now with an empty box office booth and no future plans. Today, the same remains true. There are no future plans, and the whole site is in a bit of a weird area. The former street that led you there, which is now adjacent to the Despicable Me attraction, is just a dead end with a gate. You can look past the gates, but the whole area looks desolate, and it doesn't seem like there's any immediate plans in the works to put the area in use. The buildings, however, are being used. It seems like the most regular tenants are the students at the Dave School for Animation and Visual Effects.
Oh, this is me! This could be me! This could be me! They should hire me! They should hire me! Oh, I wanna do motion capture data! Oh, I wanna do motion capture data so bad! I wanna do motion capture data. Draw my Chevy to the Nikki, but the Nikki was dry. Oh, this'll be the day that we die. Time to add a mocap suit on Throne. Bro, it's so fucking expensive. It's not even funny.
Which has a permanent residency within Stage 25. Though it's possible there is a more permanent tenant within Building 17.
I've been working out! I've been working out!
But with the closure of Blue Man Group, regular public access to the area is no longer possible. You can view the structure from the balcony of the Hard Rock restaurant, peek at it through the in-park gates, and maybe get an up-close look during park events. All that's left, though, is the overall architecture for the studios, hidden behind white and blue paint. At this point, there really isn't much left to see, inside and out. The only obvious tangible remnants of the area's past are in the bathrooms adjacent to the building, as on the floor you'll find the distinctive lime green tile. Nickelodeon Studios Florida, both in its tangible structure and in concept, is now a relic of the past. Both Universal Studios and Disney's MGM, now called Disney's Hollywood Studios, have largely dropped the backlot behind-the-scenes theming. From what I understand, Disney rarely utilizes their back-of-house production offices, and has either demolished or completely replaced all of their sound stages, filling them in with IP-based attractions.
Bruh.
Universal followed suit on the attraction side of things, but kept all of their sound stages.
Wow. Wow, guys.
With Nickelodeon proving to be the largest and, for a time, most successful production company in all of Florida. In fact,
Damn.
Nickelodeon would continue to be the largest production network creating content in Florida through its entire run of this dream as the new Hollywood of the South. And while Universal does utilize their sound stages for external production use, I don't think it's anywhere close to what they had imagined. But as time went on, the logistics and costs began to make no sense. It wasn't a viable long-term business, and enthusiasm rather abruptly shifted away from Florida and onto other profitable avenues to go down. It's clear that the dream Disney and Universal had to bring Hollywood to Florida just was a failure. But it really was a big shame to see this happen, especially for someone like me who loved Nickelodeon programming growing up. I even have photos of myself standing in Nickelodeon photo ops at Universal, one with a Nickelodeon stage looming precariously in the background, preparing to close just a few years after I visited. And now, with nearly 20 years since its closure, the remnants of the vibrant and nostalgic past is now nothing more than a seemingly innocuous, bland structure.
Hollywood is fucking dead. Everything sucks. Production sucks. People suck. You don't get paid for anything. People are dumb and stupid, and Hollywood is expensive. And the only thing that we get nowadays is superhero slappa. We don't have any fucking film. We used to have film. We used to have cinema. And now, we're all broke. It's sad to see what happened to a place that had so much whimsy disappear. We got VTubers now. Indeed. You know, the power has returned to the people in a way. Don't diss my superhero slappa. Okay, listen, I'm not dissing your superhero slappa, but also that's all, bro. That's it. That's all we're getting, bro. Astrea is going on a rampage. That's true. It's messed up, man. We used to have real cinema. One fact, Olmec took a look and name are based on Olmec people of Central America who's known for these mysterious stone heads that are found all over the area. Wow. Superhero Slappa was worse writing than ever. Has worse writing than ever. It's true. We can only take so much superhero Slappa. You know? But, like, it's chill. It's fine. Maybe one day we'll get independent film. And honestly, we've been getting a lot of good YouTube documentaries. Because, like, you can just upload whatever the fuck you want to YouTube now. So in that case, it's easier to produce content. But it's just, it's tough to differentiate yourself. Superhero slap and classic animations that are dying. Man, we used to be a real company. We used to be a real country with real fucking cinema. With real fucking cinema!
Structure. Even with the new use given to a portion of the studios, it too is now abandoned with little hope for a future. And while Nickelodeon does have other attractions and weirdly modern and luxurious resorts around the world, it's undeniable that it's a different network and a different company. I think the studios in Florida was a really unique and really special way for a network to connect
honestly,
with
it's such a cool idea that you could go in and actually see the behind-the-scenes production of whatever it is they were filming. I mean, just for educational purposes, but also just like to have a more concrete connection with what it is that you're experiencing. Was Sheep Detectives not cinema? Okay, Sheep Detectives was cinema. What do you want from me? Video games have also been slowly trending towards indie and AA studios. Hopefully movies and shows will continue in that direction. True, that's true. The EDP documentary was the best film of the year. I haven't watched it, but I'm scared. I'm scared to ask what EDP is. Is that Lego drama? Oh, my sweet summer child. My sweet summer child. No. No, honey. No, not even close, honey. Oh, no. But anyways... God, such an innocent little lamb. It's true. Honestly, I think that it's cool. No, it just sucks because AI content has just ruined everything, honestly. AI has made it super easy to just pour out entertainment slop, and people are watching it. It's such a slap in the face to, like, actual creatives that are hoping to, like, make original content with the meaning behind it instead of just being like, oh, can you ChatGPT, can you please generate me a video that is going to do well in the YouTube algorithm so I can make $1 billion, please. AI content is really the worst. It's true, man. It's not even entertaining. Yeah, it's just so bad. There's AI slop and some very few AI gems. It's true. Tun Tun Slop the movie. It's true. They're also changing how YouTube views are gonna work. Yeah, low-key, I wanna explode myself. It sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Audience. It was a way for the cameras to turn around to the actual viewers and see kids interact with their favorite shows. It was just good television, and maybe that's coming from someone who has rose-tinted glasses, looking back fondly on something I grew up watching. But I really do think this was all lightning in a bottle. And clearly I'm not the only one thinking that, as there's lots of people out there who have massive connections with this place. I mean, it's why so many people watched my original video despite it being so poorly produced. It's also why we see classic items go up for auction and sell for insane prices.
Wow.
Like this original time capsule cover that went up for auction and sold for close to $20,000.
Holy shit.
Same for this toilet paper from 1993,
That's
which sold
really
for a little over $220. But regardless of how the physical relic of Nickelodeon in the 90s is now long gone, it still exists in the thousands of hours of media produced there, and the millions of kids who fondly remember visiting it. But as the doors closed for one final time, and those iconic, once abandoned interiors finally cleared out, I guess at the end of the day, both its viewers and the network grew up. Thanks for watching this video, and if you remember watching my original Nickelodeon Studios video back in 2015, well, thank you so much for sticking with me and my channel.
Is that seriously what it looked like in 2015? That was an incredibly important video for the channel, and because it was so poorly put together back then, compared to now at least, I figured I should cover this very nostalgic topic again in my own way. You know. Well, shouts out to Bright Sun Films and Bright Sun Travels. Holy shit, thank you so much. Sheepy could use toilet paper money, true. The 30-year-olds are crying right now. It's true. We're fucking in the trenches, guys. What pisses me off is when people utilize the voices of scientists and people who still have living relatives to make their AI slop videos, often making up quotes that the individual never says. It hurts me in the family of those individuals. True. You know, it's so pain. Hopefully, things will get better. They probably won't. Things will probably continue to get worse. But guys, think about the hopium. Think about the little guy winning up against big AI and big corpa. And think of all the amazing things we can have. It's not gonna happen. Everything's gonna die. We're all gonna die. It's not gonna be good. Everything is just on a downward trend. And from now on until who knows when, it's just gonna suck. Everything's just gonna continue to suck and get worse consecutively because there are no checks and balances for big corpo. Anyways, guys, it's so fine, guys. It's so chill. There's not, guys. Guys, the little guy is a meme created by the corpos to sell stuff. It's just gonna get worse. But you know, we're all gonna die, forget about it, live alone in the woods. True. Can we watch cat videos now? Yeah, we can watch cat videos. Well said. Thank you so much for watching. If you're still here at the end of the video, be sure to hit that like button and be sure to subscribe, as well as comment down below what color your panties are. I mean, what? I make a lot of content. I'm also an opera singer, so if you're interested in checking out my main channel, you can also do so, linked below in the description. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Amazing! Video done. One react done. Let's go. Subscribe to the go. What? Sorry. And corporations are engaged in the enshittification of everything we hold once dear. Lock it in, baby. They're blue, thanks for asking. Green and black, but you didn't hear that from me. Oh, hi, Lust. How's it going? Also, thank you so much for resubscribing to the channel. You've been subscribed for 8 months. Thank you, honey. But what are Astrea's? The whole... Wow, I don't know. But thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on. I need to turn on before I watch the next thing. Loki? What has Barry been reacting to? Well, for no reason at all. Let me just see what's been doing good on her channel. No, for no reason in particular. For no reason in particular. Let me just see. Let me just see what's doing good on her channel. Oh my gosh. For no reason in particular. Leaked! Not leaked! The oldest VTuber graduated after 9 years because the internet will die that year? What the hell? As a react, I mean. Reggie and Morton basically always perform decently. Reggie who? Or react to some nonsense drama? What if I make drama myself? I respect this intellectual project. Hold on, give me a second. I want to turn on the air conditioning because it's hot as fuck in this piss ass room. ちょっと待ってて. ちょっと待ってて. ちょっと待って. ちょっと待って. Hold on, let me put on some music. God, my room is hot as fuck! Damn it. I'm also eating popcorn. from a bag. Stray, you like watching creepy vids? I don't know. Maybe what kind of creepy video? I love candy. Oh, this music kind of vibe. Yippee! Candy popcorn, the ones that look like little beans. Actually, no, it's Bloom Chicka Pop. It's kettle corn. React suggestion channel? True! Actually, that's not a bad idea. You can put it in stream suggestions. Well, actually, let me do react. Let me add one. I'll do. Let's duplicate it now. Let's see. Can I like add? How do I duplicate a channel? Oh, just kidding. I can't make any changes to my server because I'm not the owner anymore. So, yeah. No! Has Liz or your owner filed an owner swap form? No, actually. They should, though. They banned my Discord account. That's how. You know, Mari also got banned on Discord? How? When? Because someone posted something yabai and she got the hammer. Just mix a guava flavored electrolyte syrup with mango. Game yourself pretty good. That's good. Rip Mari. She's gonna get shot and killed. Shot and killed and sad. This is very unfortunate, chat. Okay. More reactions. More reactions. So let's do let's review more where is it? React. Let's do can we watch more pars?
Australia has a lot of spots.
Can we watch more pars? Reacts did that did recently. Oh, Reggie's Conquering Hell is a rat? Okay. I'll clear it up. Okay. Also, one more thing of popcorn, because I'm a fat ass. I love popcorn. And it's so low calorie too. Okay. We're done. Oh, did you see the music video of Tenma and singing Do You Wanna Date My Avatar is cute? I have not. Okay. Shut up. More pars! Okay, we're reacting to more pars now. Subscribe to the channel of more pars.
Australia has a lot of spiders, but recently we found a new one, because of course we fucking did. And
Already watched this one.
Australia's scariest spider is hiding a deep secret.
What does
But
he
what
mean
is
by
it?
that?
Well, introducing the huntsman, native to the land down under, and the #1 cause of tourists absolutely shitting themselves on camera. And look, in defense of said tourists, I will be the first to admit, yeah, this looks scarier than a f***ing job application. Those gangly ass legs and the hair make him look like Slender Man's
so fucking
testicles.
long?
Now, as if having a negative charisma stat wasn't bad enough, I regret to inform you that the huntsman spider grows up to 30 fucking centimeters in size, making it the largest spider on the planet by leg span, and legally allowing Subway to market him as a foot long.
This is not
Now,
real.
being the spider equivalent of a Ford F-150, you'd think he'd have the common decency to be slow, you know, tank
No.
build.
Of course he's not.
Unfortunately, the huntsman is fucking turbocharged. Now, it's usually at this point in the video that I would inform
He
you
just looks
that
dumb
he is
TBH,
also
really?
highly venomous, because it's Australia. However, that's his big secret. The
What?
huntsman is a big sweetheart. You see, despite looking like an
Really?
SCP, huntsmen are incredibly timid, and on the rare occasion they do bite, their venom is harmless. In
Oh.
fact, seeing one of these bad boys in your house is a
I
blessing
don't like
in
it.
disguise.
I don't like it.
Because
I
if
don't
you
like
see a
it.
huntsman in your home, I guarantee you won't see any annoying ass flies or mosquitoes. Because he's eaten them. You see, he
Right.
understands he's big enough that he should be paying rent, and so he
Certified
contributes to the
Discord
household
kitten?
in pest control. I personally
Wow.
have had one of these bad boys as an 8-legged roommate, and I can tell you, they're pretty good company. Except for the part where they cause car crashes. Yeah, you see, huntsmen like to hide in tight spaces and cracks,
I don't
and they
like
do it by
it.
flattening out their body to fit into the gap. Now, in the house, that usually means you'll just find them behind a painting, but when you're flying down the highway at 110k an hour and decide to flip down the sun visor because God is trying to flashbang you, yeah, they like to sleep in there and you just drop one into your lap. Now, whatever you do, don't panic or you're gonna crash the...
I'm so good. I'm actually so good. Chat, I'm actually so fucking good. I'm actually so good. I kind of want to eat one. So it tastes like the tarantula. You can eat spiders. What do they taste like? I don't like that. I don't like that you can eat spiders. Can we not do that? Can we not do that? I wouldn't catch me fucking dead in Australia. I prefer encountering a jumping spider over a huntsman spider. Oh, 100%. I'd rather eat iguana.
Aussie farmers thought they were being attacked by aliens. But what was actually causing it is so much funnier. This is a wallaby.
Oh,
The
look at
kangaroo's
him.
vertically challenged little cousin.
Isn't he look cute?
Now, to get a little more
They taste like
specific,
fried food?
this is a Bennett's wallaby, native to my home state
Oh.
of Tasmania. And that location is very important to the
Australia,
story. Tassie is
Alabama.
home to a lot of things. Beautiful views, a seal with a felony record, and the nut. However, one thing they tend to
Wallaby?
leave off the tourism brochures is drugs.
What?
Tasmania is the world's largest exporter of illegal opium. the main ingredient in opioid painkillers like morphine, with
What?
this one tiny island producing 50% of global supply. Now,
What?
opium comes from poppy milk, and to get poppy milk, you need to milk poppies.
Oh my god!
And to produce
Oh my
that
God.
50% of global supply, Tasmanian farmers grow huge fields of these things across the
Oh my
northern
God.
state. However, because throwing these flowers into a crafting table gives you f***ing narcotics,
Oh!
these fields are legally required to be under extremely tight security. Which is why these same poppy farmers became extremely confused when f***ing crop circles showed up in the plant equivalent of a f***ing Town Hall 9 Clash of Clans base.
What the hell,
They
man?
were understandably absolutely f***ing bewildered by this, and some people even thought it was aliens. So to
Oh my
figure
God.
out whether or not it was a Halo Elite drawing this shit, they set
How
up some
much
cameras.
opium could we get if we use Lolo Kentucky? Yes.
And what they saw was this little shit breaking into the field, eating the milk-filled buds, getting absolutely f***ed, and then hopping in circles until he passed the f*** out. They thought the f***ing
Amazing.
Covenant were invading, and it was a drink-driving wallaby.
Damn.
Aussie farmers thought that
Damn. What the wallaby doing? What the wallaby doing? I want to give the wallaby a hug. Me too, honestly. Aliens need to get high too. I respect him. He's invited to this wallaby is invited to the carne asada. Gotta love Australia. Gotta love Australia.
this seal is such a menace that he routinely gets the cops called on him. Introducing our protagonist, Neil the Seal, a 600 kilo absolute unit of a southern elephant seal from my home state of Tasmania in the land down under, who is
In the
known
land
for,
down
above all else,
under.
being an absolute fucking menace to polite society. But despite his crimes, we all still truly love him.
Aww.
But what are his crimes? Well,
Look
see,
at the
he's
guy. I want to live in Australia. Me too. Australian friends on the roofs literally be hopping everywhere.
seems to just fucking hate traffic cones and road safety in general.
He
Has
hates
regularly
it.
been caught trespassing, and then once he has been caught trespassing, belligerently screaming at locals because they won't give him his fucking fish. And
Bruh.
has been known to just block roads by plopping his fat ass down directly in the middle of them. However,
Bruh.
hands down, the funniest shit he has ever done was just straight stopping this random lady from going to work. I shit you not.
Bruh.
This motherfucker crawled out of the ocean, up the beach,
Yep.
crossed the road,
Yep.
absolutely fucking bodied this woman's poor letterbox, and then proceeded to plant himself directly in front of her fucking car.
Bro.
She was then unable to go to work because this half-ton beefcake was camping her driveway for so damn long.
Bro.
Local news had time to drive out to her house and cover the fucking story.
Bro.
Now, this is a lot of menace
Look
for
at
a
this
single...
fucking menace. Look at this fat fucking potato, bro. What is wrong with this potato, bro? Look at this fucking potato, bro. Neil used to be cute, but puberty hit him like a terrain. Could you imagine that call to work? Sorry, I can't make it to work. Neil is fucking blocking me in, bro. He's a local criminal. That's no potato, that's a pancake. He's lonely. Look at this man.
Seal the cause. But the funniest part of
He's
this
a
is,
fucking
old mate isn't
potato.
even fully grown. He's like 5 years old. If you think he can
He's 5 years old? He's just a baby. He's just a baby.
fuck things up now, wait until he's nearly 2 solid ass tons of blubber.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
And takes issue with the wall of your house. I do not think that seal damage is covered on my fucking insurance plan, dude.
Tell him to fill out a job application.
This seal is such a menace that
I love Neil. He's not even fully grown. He's just a baby. He's 5 years old, bro. Neil is gonna be a fucking menace, bro. God fucking damn it.
Everyone fucking hates this guy for
That's
a
fucked
really
up, bro.
good reason. You see, this
He's just a fat fucking guy. He's just a fat little guy. He's a little fat guy. I love him, but holy shit, bro.
fuckwit is Igor Litvinchuk. And while on holiday in
Litvinchuk.
Hawaii, a local caught him in 4K throwing a fucking rock at the head of a Hawaiian monk seal called Lani.
Can we fucking stone this motherfucker to death?
What are you doing?
Now,
Can we stone this idiot to death?
stoning wildlife already qualifies you as a grade A pump action cunt. But this is especially heinous because the Hawaiian monk seal is critically endangered.
He's just a baby meal.
There's only around 1,500 of them left. Now, when locals rightfully tore him a new asshole and told him he was going to be fined for it, his response was, "I'm rich. I don't care."
I just want to talk to him.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
Yeah, as it turns
I
out,
just
the
wanna
walking
talk
ad
to
for
him.
birth control here probably should have paid attention because that shit went triple platinum viral and started a domino effect that wrecked his fucking life. He got doxxed, the 2 trucking companies he owns got review bombed into the fucking floor, and he pissed off the mayor of Maui so badly that he has personally directed the state and federal government to throw the book at the cunt. He is facing a minimum of a $70,000 fine and a year in prison.
Try that shit with a polar bear, fuckhead.
But charges take a while to stick, and he could still wriggle out of them with a good lawyer.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman.
Which is why,
Yeah.
while he was trying to walk back to his hotel, someone who I will be referring to as Hawaiian Batman jumped him and beat the fucking brakes off of him.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Now, I would never condone vigilante violence, and neither does the Hawaiian government.
Oh my
But
god!
when they were investigating this incident, no one who saw it, for the life of them, could identify who did it.
Who done it? Do you see who done it?
It must have been the wind.
That's true!
So, they never caught the guy. However, Hawaiian Senator Brenton Awa, after also making it clear that he doesn't condone violence,
Our attorney over here wants to make it clear we don't condone violence. But
wrote the guy a
But-
letter of recognition for protecting the environment and dubbed him the ambassador of Aloha. Which, first of all, fucking base. But second, when they give the dude that bashed you an award, that is the universe telling you it's a waste of air that should have been blown into a crusty sock, you
This is so funny, but did he accept his reward? They were never able to identify him, you know? And since he was never able, sometimes rights come with leps. That is so funny. I'm so happy that that happened. Bro, throws a rock. Oh, what an asshole. I don't care. I'm rich. Okay, gets his shit beaten. Good.
This wasp is basically a xenomorph. Introducing the
I'm sorry, what? That was Hawaiian Batman. Oh, true. They gave it to Hawaiian Batman. That's right. I'm glad this asshole got what he deserved.
This isn't a spider. It's a snake.
What?
Introducing the Iranian spider-tailed horned vipers.
Oh my god, I didn't even see him.
viper, as the name suggests, native to Iran, and you are all probably wondering why the f this snake has decided to attach a cosplay of the average Australian resident to his tail. The answer is food. You see, every known snake species is a predator. Some eat Bambi, others eat Remy, and the spider tail, not unlike myself, absolutely fucking loves KFC. However, birds famously tend to fly, and last I checked, note ropes don't have wings. So, how does this viper get his zinger box? The answer is, again, food. You see, birds eat insects, and the spider tail knows this. So, rather than trying to chase this bird, has to rearrange. This isn't a spider. Ropes don't have wings. So, how does this viper get his zinger box? The answer is, again, food. You see, birds eat insects, and the spider tail knows this. So, rather than trying to chase his prey down, this lazy fucker has evolved the evolutionary equivalent of DoorDash.
What?
You see, when a viper feels like a meal, it'll start the hunt by finding a nice rocky outcrop to curl up on like a couch. And due to the camouflage on his scales, this snake becomes practically invisible.
What?
Once he's nice and cozy, he begins to slowly wiggle his tail back and forth in front of his face, perfectly mimicking the motion of an insect. Think of this as him placing his
looks like a bug.
Meanwhile, up in the air, our undercooked chicken tender is flying around when, holy shit, a free meal.
A bug!
What a delectable bug, just sitting there on that rock. And so, Tweety Birdie swoops down to grab himself an insect happy meal. And just as he's about to reach his meal, this isn't a spider.
Oh my god! That's kind of scary. Lamau dude saves so many calories. Literally, it looks like a bug.
It's a snake. Introducing.
Oh my god, it looks like a bug. And it also really does blend in really easily. What the heck? That's awesome, dude. I already watched the last one in my last one.
This bird has to rearrange its organs and skeleton just to lay an egg.
Wait, is that a kiwi?
This cute little guy is the kiwi bird, a species of ratite native to New Zealand this time, and the absolute poster child for getting
nature is
cucked
scary,
by
that's
evolution.
what I'm saying.
You see, this walking featherball is actually directly related to the emu, ostrich, and cassowary. Being a
he's related, but he doesn't look. He's not even close to the size of
family
it.
of flightless birds. However, there is a problem. You see, the rest of the kiwi's bloodline actually looked up a build guide before picking their stat spread, and as such, made sure to trade the whole flying thing for something useful. With all of his cousins specking into speed, size, and some kind of offensive capability.
Strength.
So that leaves the question: what did the kiwi pick to make up for not flying?
So cute.
Absolutely f***ing nothing.
Look at this guy. Look how cute he is. Kiwis are cute in appearance, but when the bird cries, scary? Are they really? Is our 4-foot Latina really throwing stones in a glass house? Fuck you! Look at how dumb and stupid it looks.
Kiwis are tiny in comparison to their relatives, coming in at only 4 kilos in weight and 50 centimeters tall. This is because kiwis evolved largely on an island with no natural predators, so they downsized and traded out the knife feet and bloodlust for just being a little guy with a good attitude.
Look at him! He's so cute!
Honestly worked pretty well for them.
He
Until
gets
the
by
British
on aura
did
like
British
Astrea.
things,
Fuck you!
And now they have to deal with cats and dogs trying to eat them. And considering this build was not designed for PvP, they have been clapped so hard by invasive species that they are now unfortunately an endangered animal. But getting shafted by the British is just the beginning of the generational violation of the kiwi, because these poor feathered fruits can't even reproduce without getting f***ed over. You see, the kiwi bird's cousins are famous for laying huge eggs. I'm talking hit your protein macros in one meal-sized eggs. And you would think that is because they are large. And you would be wrong. Because their vertically challenged cousins have to lay eggs the same size.
Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What? There's no way.
A kiwi bird lays eggs 20% the size of their body. With the egg being so bloody large, it rearranges their...
Oh my god! Bro, is it okay? That cloaker working overtime. Oh my god, pregnant hard mode? Holy balls! What the heck?
their internal organs and stretches their rib cage just to be able to hold the thing. For reference, that is like a human giving birth to a 15-kilo child.
Oh my god. Imagine giving birth to a 30-pound child. Hello? What the fuck, dude? What?
Oh, that's not a bun in the oven anymore. That's a whole f***ing bakery.
That's so sad. The poor baby. Look at this fucking idiot. Look at how cute he is. Look at how cute he is. Oh my god, I remember the YouTube of the kiwis flying downhill. The biggest poop was ever taken was a little over 1 kilogram. That's crazy. I think I could make more shit than one shit. How do they measure this? How do they measure this? I think I could make a bigger shit than 1 kilogram.
This is Australia's most common snake, and that's quite a problem, because it's
Why?
also one of the world's deadliest. Introducing the eastern brown snake, native to quite literally every state in the land down under. And
Down
unluckily for
under.
us, this asshole has earned himself a silver medal in the Note Rope Olympics venom category, coming in second place for the most venomous snake in the
Ooh.
world. It is worth noting that third and first place are unsurprisingly also both held by Australian snakes.
Australia! Dudes are fine. It's the girl kiwis who get fucked over. It's true. Evolution was not nice to kiwi. Poor baby. Poor baby. I give him a kiss. Mwah.
Because God hates us. However,
Yep.
unlike first and third, the toxic middle child here is a far larger problem.
Oh my gosh.
Because putting it lightly, he's a cunt.
Oh.
The eastern brown is one of the most territorial species of snake in the world, which is a scientific way of saying they operate on the US home defense philosophy.
Oh,
If you
okay.
dare put a pinky toe onto this guy's property, he will bite your ass, injecting you with a hemotoxin that can send you to heaven via blood clot in under 30 minutes if left untreated.
That's so cooked.
But hey, stay off his
It's
property
so cooked.
and he'll leave you alone. Right? Yeah, one problem. His property is your property.
Oh. No!
That's right, the eastern brown doesn't live out in the middle of nowhere like his slightly more deadly cousin.
Right.
This fucker is so at home in the suburbs, he drives a f***ing Prius.
What
You
the
can find
hell?
this burnt piece of spaghetti literally anywhere. Go to put your shoes on, he's turned them into a 2-bedroom home. Hop in the car to go to work. Yeah, unfortunately, that's his car now. Get to work on the
No.
job site. What do you know? He f***ing works here too. Try to take a shower after a long day at work. F*** off. He's moisturising. You can't even take
No.
a shit in the comfort of your own home without running the risk of the dunny being occupied.
I'm scared. Hold me, I'm scared. I'm so scared. Please. Why do people live in Australia? I don't know. That's on you. He had claim on it anyway. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Much like Copperhead, he earns a cut. So still want to live in Australia? No, I'm okay. I'm so fine.
In fact, these bastards are so omnipresent that out of the 200 species of snake in the country, this ginormous asshole makes up 60% of snake bites. What a cunt.
serpent, guardian of the bowl. It's so cooked, chat. Man, eating Chipotle there must be a gamble. Vamps have naturally high poison resistance. Oh, I did not know that. Maybe live in an urban area in Australia, like in a big city outside of suburbia. True. You know you're in Australia when you find a version of the most venomous spider twice as big as usual and then name it Newcastle Big Boy. It's true, bro. 41% of fatalities of 200 snake species is wild. That is actually kind of crazy. Do they not have an anti-venom for it? They have to have an anti-venom. Death rate, you're so funny. Chipotle doesn't exist in Australia. Oh, that's right, it really doesn't. I forgot about that. There's like an Australian that came to the US and was like, oh, I'm gonna have Chipotle.
A gorilla can't beat 100 men in a fight. He gets jumped.
What?
But that begs the question, which animal does win? And the answer, stepping into the ring at 5 meters long and weighing in at a genuinely frightening 4,500 kilos, I present to you the hippopotamus. Yeah, look, a hippo causing a 100 long line at the gates of heaven after a fight is honestly pretty plausible. You see,
Oh my gosh, get a pet honey badger. Honey badger don't give a damn. Do they really not? Australia is big and 30 minutes is not a long time to knock the heaven's door. That's true. That is true. That is true. Mudang!
see, despite the fantastic PR work Mudang has done for the hippopotamus community,
Mudang! I want Mudang!
doesn't change the fact that Moto here is a sentient Ford F-150, the temperament of a fucking serial killer who can win this fight for one very specific reason.
Why?
You can't fucking hurt it.
Really? Yeah!
You say the hippopotamus is possibly...
Wait, why is he so fucking fast? Wait, why is he so fast? Low-key, wait, why is he so fast?
the tankiest land animal on the fucking planet, packing an unbelievably thick 2-inch hide. Now look, we all know 2 inches is a lot, especially in the sheets, but in the streets of the African savannah, this makes them practically Don't believe me? Here is a hippopotamus walking away from 10 lions trying to convert it into a family meal.
Bro.
Notice how the hippopotamus does not give a simple...
He says, I'm so
and
good.
his extended family can't hurt it, neither can you. However, don't let the fact that it's walking away fool you here. The hippopotamus is not a peaceful animal.
Bro.
They are, in fact, violent, psychopathic, 4.5-ton thundercats.
Why is it so big, bro? All muscle baby hippos have ancestors that were worst. Hippos are embodiment of evil, just like their closest ocean-faring cousins, the orca. Unfazed. She said 2 inches were a lot.
that can and will bite you in half.
Is that the bite of 87?
A hippo's jaw produces 2,000 psi of pure crushing force. So if he catches your ass, you are...
Did you see that fucking watermelon, bro? If that was your head, bro. Dude, if that was your fucking head, bro, that would be brain juices.
The watermelon. And as if the hydraulic press wasn't bad enough, don't forget they've got 2 20-inch fangs in that mouth that'll put a hole in you big enough to stick your f***ing arm through. But honestly, the bite doesn't even f***ing matter. It weighs 4.5 tons and can run at 30k an hour.
Dude, why is it so fast,
Loki? Is like getting hit by a f***ing bus. There is no way we are winning a fight against something that could probably take out 10 people just by rolling over.
Oh, dude. Dude, it's so fucking
In summary,
cooked.
don't f with the hungry hippo.
The crocodile, bro. Oh my god, hippos are extremely territorial and roid rage incarnate. Oh my god. This is so fucked, man. I've only seen a hippo eating a pumpkin with its teeth, and holy crap, they crushed the pumpkin to bits. You don't understand, Astrea. Hippos have such an attitude problem that one killed a guy by swallowing him whole? They're vegetarians, by the way. Bro just did it because he could and spit him out. I don't even want to think about the pile of guts that guy turned into, honestly. Rip Croc. Hippos are huge. They don't swim, they run underwater. Are you fucking serious? I feel bad for that croc, not gonna lie. He's so dead, bro. That's so cooked, bro. I literally can't believe that fucking hippopotamuses, the hippopotamuses really be out here like that. Like, what even? Why? It's terrifying.
Touching this plant will put you in the hospital.
I'm dying.
This is the Gimpy plant, a piece of foliage native to the land down under. And surprising no one, not only is the thing venomous, it is in fact the most painful plant on the planet.
What?
Yeah, no, of course, man. Even the fucking leaves down here have a problem with me. Growing in the rainforests of northern Queensland, these hell bushes are covered in tiny hairs that upon closer inspection aren't hairs at all and are actually thousands of hypodermic needles waiting to stab you and break off inside your skin if you so much as brush them.
Oh my
Once
God.
inside you, these needles will inject you with, I am not kidding, neurotoxin and cause absolutely excruciating pain. I mean, like comedic levels of pain. With one person describing it as being covered in hot acid and electrocuted.
Wowie. Is this the worst one? Have you ever seen the video of the hippo swimming on a speedboat and trying to capsize it? No. Damn, even the plants will kill you in Australia. This is true!
And another woman saying that it was straight up more painful than childbirth and she'd given birth 4 times. And the f***ed up part is, the neurotoxin isn't even lethal. So this spiteful c*** of a plant is hurting you purely for the love of the game. Mind you, there are reports of people saying getting stung by this thing is actually worse than being put in the ground. This is because Groot's little hellspawn cousin here can continue hurting you for literal years after being stung.
What? How?
This is because those thousands of little hypodermic needles are actually made out of silicon, meaning your body can't break them down. And with how thin they are, your skin will usually close up over the top of them, meaning that these neurotoxin-emitting slivers can sit inside your skin for literal years.
Aw, man, that sucks, dude. What do you mean?
Releasing more neurotoxin any time that they're moved or disturbed. This constant, chronic, agonizing pain is so unbelievably bad that there have even been records of, trying not to get banned here, people Alt F4ing existence to make it stop. This particular incident came from a man who accidentally used one of the plant leaves as toilet paper. I don't think it gets much worse than neurotoxin to the nuts. Touching this plant will put you—
What a fucking nightmare, bro. Jesus fucking Christ, poison microplastic tree. Literally, bro. Imagine someone wiping with that leaf and not knowing better. True. Oh darn it, that's what I'm saying, dude. What do you mean it's so cooked? It's so fucking cooked, chat. I would fucking actually explode myself in the face if I had to do that, honestly. What a fucking nightmare, bro.
This spider can remove your limbs.
What?
But how? Introducing the brown recluse, native to the United States of America, and a prime example of don't judge a book by its cover.
I've heard about the brown recluse, actually. I've heard about it. I'm not pleased about it. I've heard about it, 100%. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't hear about it, honestly. Fuck. Shit, since when have you been streaming for like a while now? Like 3 hours now, maybe? Yeah. Oh, this fucker. I know about this guy.
Because despite only coming in at a huge
I don't
2
wanna watch
centimeters in length and rocking the spider equivalent of default character customization, this little is a level 500 rot build that gives Melania a run for her money. You see, a bite from a recluse starts in the most American way possible.
How?
With you accidentally stepping foot onto his private property, causing him to exercise his Second Amendment rights. But considering a spider can't really hold a gun, he's gonna settle on biting your ass. Now, that initial bite's pretty painless. You smack him away, all's well. There is just one small problem.
What do they mean by that?
Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of necrotic venom coursing through your veins, which at first does nothing. You walk back to your house, the bite starts to sting a little more. You feel sick. The wound swells, and the blood vessels around the bite burst, turning it a deep red. Over the next few days, that colour shifts from red to purple to black, as the venom literally destroys and kills the surrounding tissue in a process called necrosis.
Yep, that's a whole. Oh, I had a friend that got bit in the calf. Bro, I had a friend got bit on the calf muscle. That shit was disgusting, bro. That shit was actually just fucking awful. Like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god.
This causes the skin to literally rot and fall off of your body. And if you don't catch it in time, that rot's gonna spread. If you're lucky, it'll only make you violently ill and leave permanent scarring. If you're unlucky, it just keeps spreading and venom starts to destroy your blood cells and shut your organs down. Now, there's kind of only one solution to that, but you weren't using that arm anyway, right? This spider
turns your limbs into pudding. Resident Evil ass spider. For real, bro. That's fucked up.
A lot of people are scared of snakes.
Damn, nature's scary. Nature is fucked up. Can we tell him to go away? Can we tell him to fuck off, respectfully?
But have you ever wondered what snakes are scared of? The answer is this fucking bird. Introducing the secretary bird, native to the continent of Africa, and a prime example that being a hater pays off.
Say, Drake, I heard you like him young. Oh, yeah, now you realize why we said, oh, this little fucker. It's true. It's true. I'm not enjoying my time here, honestly, in all honesty. Mother Nature is kind of a chud. True. The most fashionable bird, I didn't even get to see. I don't even have any really dangerous shit in my country, and I still don't go outside.
Coming in at 1.3 meters tall.
Oh, what's this? It looks like an eagle. It looks like kind of like an eagle and like, I don't even know. An eagle?
And 4.27 kilos in weight.
Wait, didn't Drake work for a goth girl OnlyFans girl recently? I don't give a fuck.
This lanky turkey has been purpose-built, nay, expertly fucking engineered by the gods themselves with the sole purpose of violating the ever-loving out of any garden hose that so much as looks at it the wrong way.
Oh my god.
You see, these bad boys are birds of prey.
Oh my god. That's terrifying. Did you see?
But unlike their cousins in the same category, they are primarily terrestrial, which means they spend most of their time
Wait, where did they say that this one came from? Where did they say that this guy came from?
The ground. This is because their preference for diet is sentient slithering sausages. However,
God.
with the
It's so cool. The Sahara? This bird is sick. I love it. Look at those legs, dude. That's a cool ass bird. Anti-danger noodle.
this thing being endemic to Africa, their preferred meal also just happens to include some of the deadliest predators on the fucking planet. Does this stop the secretary bird?
No.
No, mate.
No.
Despite having no natural venom resistance, these absolute fucking gigachads will eat cobras, boomslangs, and black mambas without breaking a sweat.
That's so funny. That is so fucking funny. The bird looks like it licked out of a power outlet and then makes the snake pay. He's actually aura farming. What the hell?
But how do they hunt these things without getting bitten? Simple. They just kick the fuck out of them.
That's... It bitch stomps it! It fucking curb stomps the snake! The snake is like, I'm gonna fucking bite you, bitch. And he's like, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. A stupid little kick, bro. What was that dumb little kick?
You see, those long-ass legs aren't just for show, as a secretary bird is capable of accurately curb-stomping a snake's head into the ground
so
with a force equal to 5 times their fucking body weight.
So funny, bro.
So when a secretary bird fancies a bite to eat, they start out by stomping the ground around dead.
I can't take this bird seriously, dude. I can't take this bird seriously. What do you mean it kicks the shit out of the snakes? It's a bird, bro. What do you mean?
It's vegetation.
This is so dumb. What do you mean? Oh, that's so funny.
This causes snakes in the area to poke their heads out of their houses to see what the f is going
What's
on.
going
the
on,
snake
dude?
then looks up in horror as the secretary bird locks onto him, sprints over at Mach 9, and then...
That's so funny! It just looks so stupid! It just looks so dumb!
a lot of...
It just looks so dumb, Chad! It looks so fucking stupid! Snakes develop all kinds of poison. Bird, have you tried just stomping on it, dude? No, real talk. Have you tried fucking stomping on it, bro? Have you just tried to, like, stomp the shit out of it? No caption? No caption. No caption, but have you tried stomping on it? This is so incredibly funny to me. I can't even lie to you. That's so silly. Okay. That is so funny. Okay, I think that's a good one to stop on more pars for, honestly. I love that. That is so fucking funny. Oh my gosh. Outro time! If you enjoyed this video, be sure to fucking like and subscribe, as well as comment down below what color your panties are. I need to start. I need to find something else. I need to find something else to end the video and get engagement bait. I need to see. I said green. Bye, YouTube. Thanks, man. Subscribe for more content, man. Some bullshit. I don't even fucking know. Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, more pars. Done. Do we want, Cocoa Keys? We can do a little Cocoa Keys. That could be a good one. Astrea has a rose in her mouth right now. Daddy is hungry, fellas. It's true. Daddy is fucking hungry. Oh my gosh, man. What a fucking time. What a fucking time. The goon will end us all. What? It's true. It's true. Give me 1 second. I need to grab some water really quick. Give me 1 second. I need water. But enjoy some elevator music for a moment. Stay. My mom made some good ass pozole, bro. I'm gonna be hungry, but that's okay. I need to put in more time. Having a good time. Yes. I hope everybody's having a good time. Oh my gosh. Ah, that pozole is so yummy. I should probably serve myself some. No, but I can't. I'm reacting. I'm reacting. This helps me get through my workday. Let's go! I can never say no to pozole. It's true. It's really good today, too. I stole some of my nephew's pozole. And I was like, sit your ass down, boy. You're in front of the TV too much. Sit your dumb ass down and eat your food. And then I grab his fucking spoon and I take a bowl. I take a fucking scoop of his fucking pozole. Pozole is what the elites from Halo are looking for. It's true. Everyone knows it. Really funny. Ah yes, because sitting in front of a monitor is better. I have work. He's 6 years old. He should be go shitting his pants and playing outside or some shit. Only 1 spoonful? Should have chugged it all. No, because that's what he wants. He doesn't want to fucking eat anything. That's how kids are, you know? Where they're like, oh, I don't want to eat my food. I'm not hungry. I just want to sit in front of the TV and watch video games and play video games. Bro, sit your ass down and eat food. I stole it and I was like, I'm eating your food because you're not being quick about it. And he's like, I don't care. And I'm like, I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker. I'm gonna take your fucking food and you're gonna... Ooh. What the fuck? Send me the pozole. I'll appreciate it. That's what I'm saying. With the recluse spiders out there, what kind of pozole? Regular red pozole. Fuck, now I want pozole. Fuck, it was good. No, I can't eat and stream at the same time. I need to eat food. She can't be a chud. I can be a chud. I am a chud. You're staring at the chud right now. Okay. Fuck, it's so hot in my fucking room, bro. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. Oh my god, it's so cooked. It's so fucking hot. I should have just asked my mom. It's okay. It's almost done. It's gonna get cold soon. And then I won't have to worry about my room getting hot for the next who knows how many months. Oh my god, it's so hot. It's so fucking hot. It's so fucking hot. Why did my mom have to sell my fuck-ass motherfucking air conditioner? Why did my mom have to sell my air conditioner? It's so fun. Pozole ain't chud food. I take offense to that. It's true. It's so hot in this fuck-ass room I'm in. Me too, man. I just played Super Nintendo for too long. Honestly, that's so sick. I wish I could be fucking 5 years old. No, dude, the brain rot that they have these fucking kids on. The brain rots. Listen. The brain rots that they have on these fucking kids nowadays. You know what he watches, dude? You guys know what he fucking watches? He watches fucking football AI generated content. Like, he knows all the fucking FIFA football players. Like, he knows Ronaldo, he knows Messi, he knows like a bunch of people on the Portuguese national team, he knows a bunch of like Brazilian. He loves fucking Holland. He loves Holland. Oh my god. And like can do an impression of the way that he fucking runs. Like, that is the thing that he loves. He just eats that shit up all the time. And so it's all AI generated like quizzes, and he unironically listens to the Profesora 67 20 más 20 más 20 más 20 más 7 más 7 Profesora 67 type of bullshit. What is the other song? He's obsessed with, hold on, World Cup song. What's it called? Portugal World Cup song. Bro. Is it this, bro?
Portugal! Portugal!
This loops, bro. This loops on the TV 24/7. This is looping on my fucking family television 24/7. If he was here, he would be screaming all the lyrics right now. And I'm like, what the fuck are you watching? Like, what the fuck are you watching? I'm being so fucking for real right now. Or he'll watch, like, dumbass videos like this. Like, he'll just watch a bunch... Is this VOD nuked now? I don't think so. Didn't they do dog shit in the World Cup? Probably. Probably. Let's not fuck up my algorithm, though. Let's try to not fuck up the algorithm that I have. Oh, what's the other fucking stupid ass dance he's been doing? Are you like Fortnite dance? Hold on. Fortnite dance. Fortnite dance. I spelled Fortnite like fort and night. He'll watch a bunch of these, bro. He'll watch just a bunch of Fortnite dances. It's like not even funny. It's Fortnite dances, it's IShowSpeed playing in the World Cup. Just random shit. Just random absolute garbage, bro. Anyways. Side rant over. More reacting. It's all slop, it's true. Portugal. 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 Okay. Okay. Ready? As such, get him into Animal Jam? Hell no. He's too tiny to understand how to even... He doesn't even know how to read. Okay, ready? Let me drink water. One more water, and then we'll go. I can't stop eating. I'm a real eater, bro. Anyways. I don't want to watch this. When did this come out? Oh, recently. Okay. Hello everybody, my name is Astrea Colornatura, your CPS colorator, soprano, VTuber, and V-singer, as well as CEO of Studio Colornatura, and today we're going to be watching the most disgusting water park ever, Coco Key from Theme Park Crazy. Be sure to like the video as well as subscribe to the channel before we get started to support a small indie VTuber, opera singer, maybe. Oh, whoa, sorry, I want to kill myself. I mean, fuck! Do I have to start all over again? Don't worry. Editors, edit it out, please. Please. Okay, thank you. Bye. Watch at your own risk. OMG, Lamau. I'm so bad
Indoor
at this.
water parks have always fascinated me.
Keep
Between
it
their
in,
often
editors.
liminal
No.
appearances and their complex engineering,
Restart.
I've always enjoyed talking about these places. Now, I live in Connecticut, and up until the new Great Wolf Lodge opened last year,
I
we
missed
didn't
the
have
color of
any
underwear
indoor
intro.
water parks.
No!
Actually, we used to. Over a decade ago, there did used to be one in Waterbury named Coco Key. I remember hearing about this place as a teenager, but wasn't interested in visiting due.
Wait, how many of you guys have ever been to a water park? How many of you guys have ever been to a water park? Can we get a raise of hands? Can we get a raise of hands? How many of y'all have ever been to a water park? Be sure to comment down below what color your swimsuit trunks are. Be sure to comment down below what color your swimsuit trunks are. Raise his hand green. I've been to the one at Six Flags. Let's go. Blue and white flowers. Shut up. Skin color? What does he mean by that? What do you mean by that? I meant tiny park, not tiny swim trunk. You guys are so funny. I had a swimsuit. Girl, I've shown the water park pics in the Discord, but you have! I must have missed this. Well, regardless, that's awesome. We're gonna watch a video about the worst water park ever. Is this gonna be the worst water park ever? We'll see.
Due to its lack of thrill rides. I also heard about
You
how
got
dirty
limited
it
edition
was, but
Astrea
what I
colored
didn't
trunks?
know was that this park was just one location in a chain that used to operate across the Midwestern and Northeastern United
Midwest
States.
represent!
As it turned
Midwest
out, what I heard
represent!
about the park being dirty was only the tip of the iceberg. And the deeper I went down the Coco Key rabbit hole, the more terrifying things
Oh my
got.
god!
But what exactly was so horrifying about a place that just seemed like a standard
Portugal!
children's water park?
Portugal!
Let's dive into the disgusting history of the Coco Key chain right here on Theme Park Crazy.
Portugal!
I went to a place just like the
Oh,
island.
this shit bumping.
Every day is a perfect getaway.
Oh, it bumping.
Just come with me.
I'm gonna come.
Discover the world of Coco
I
Key.
love mold.
It'll be fun for
Hit.
everyone.
Cockroaches.
Why?
Dirty diapers in the water, baby. Let's get it. Woohoo!
In 2006, the Coco Key Water Resorts chain made its debut. This was during the height of the mid-2000s real estate boom and the U.S. housing bubble.
Damn, it's horrendous.
The resorts were developed through a
It looked kinda
partnership
nasty,
with
chat. Would you
Wisconsin-based
wanna go
Wave
to this?
Development and Denver-based Sage Hospitality,
Yo,
as well as other
Wisconsin
collaborators.
represent!
Though the U.S. already had the popular Great Wolf Lodge and
I love
Kalahari
Great Wolf
resorts,
Lodge.
the
Does that
Coco
wait? Hold on.
Key
Does
chain
Great
aimed
Wolf
to cater
Lodge
to a
exist
different
other places
audience.
other than the Midwest? Does the Great Wolf Lodge exist anywhere other than the Midwest? Some of those seem out of place. What do you mean? They also had the world's biggest wooden coaster at the time. Really? Oh, okay. I'm not doxing myself.
According to an article by Aquatics International, in contrast to Great Wolf or Kalahari, which offer elaborate, all-encompassing water park resort experiences for hotel guests only, Coco Key was designed as a more flexible and more modestly priced alternative to
One
those
isn't in
powerhouses.
Pennsylvania?
Guests could
Ooh.
stay at the hotel, visit the water park for the day as a family outing, or combine the two. One major thing Coco Key did differently was how it incorporated the hotel aspect. Rather
Ooh.
than a consistently themed all-inclusive resort like with Great Wolf Lodge or Kalahari,
I love Great Wolf Lodge. Man, I wish I would have gone when I was a kid. Cause I feel like it was so much fun. Like, it's so interactive and like such a good stay, low-key.
Coco Key's developers sought to renovate existing struggling hotels by turning them into water park resorts. The water parks were all essentially boxes bolted onto the existing standard hotels.
Oh.
On paper, Sage's method seemed like an efficient way to build water park resorts super fast and super cheap. Plus, while the hotels would attract the usual business travel clients during the weekdays, the new water parks would increase revenue during the weekends with families visiting. In other
Wowee.
words, the Coco Key locations were the water park equivalent of
I'm
a
not
mullet.
toxic myself.
Business
Is
in
there
the front,
anywhere other
party
than
in
the
the back.
Midwest?
Between 2006 and 2008,
Leave me alone, okay? I'm a little stupid, but I've got the spirit.
10 Coco Key locations
Oh, bye,
would open
Mom. Good
across
luck
the
with
U.S.
work,
at
okay,
existing
honey? I love
hotels.
you.
In
Mwah.
2006, the first locations opened in Arlington Heights, Illinois, and Newark, Ohio. In
Fuck
2007,
Arlington
more
Heights,
locations
Illinois.
would open in Rockford,
If
Illinois,
you live from there, fuck you.
Danvers, Massachusetts,
Good luck with
Omaha,
work, hon.
Nebraska,
Mwah,
and
damn.
Sharonville, Ohio. Finally, 2008 would see locations open in Kansas City, Missouri, Waterbury, Connecticut, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, and Fitchburg, Massachusetts. The branding of the hotels was different depending on the
Fuck
location.
that entire
the brands
state for
range
real.
from Best Westerns
Nah,
to Holiday Inns
I'm
to
okay with
Sheratons.
Illinois.
For the most part, though,
But
the
you
water
know what
parks
I
have the
fucking
same
hate, dude?
aesthetics.
Indiana.
Inside the indoor
Fuck people from Indiana. What the fuck is in Indiana? Massive She might be a Latina, but she's Midwestern by heart. It's true. To be fair, who the fuck lives in Wyoming? I feel like Wyoming gets a little bit more because it's Wyoming, but also Indiana? Bro. That's why we all leave Indiana. Indianapolis? I don't know.
indoor spaces were heavily themed to 1930s Key West, Florida. The
Oh
goal
my
was
god,
to create a
1930s Key
casual,
West?
tropical environment, which was achieved by decorating the parks with fake palm trees, brightly colored beach house facades,
Wow.
detailed murals on the walls, and nautical theming throughout. The
Wow.
centerpiece of the park was Parrot's Perch, a large interactive water
Indy 500
playground
is the only
designed for
thing in
younger
Indiana
children.
that stops
It
there. Wyoming has a population of like -7 and the rest is cows. Ooh.
featured small slides, water cannons,
I
a
drove
zero-depth
through
entry
Indiana on my
area,
way back
and a large
here.
bucket that would gradually fill
It
up
was
before
awful.
dumping hundreds of gallons of water every few
I would
minutes.
not
The
recommend
Coconut
it.
Grove Adventure River was
I
the
drove
park's
all
lazy
the way
river.
through
Here,
Indiana,
guests could drift
and it
through a
was
channel
not
with
fun.
several water features along the way. Moreover, the park offered larger water slides for older children as well. These were
Wyoming
named
has
Shark
Yellowstone.
Slam, Barracuda
Oh! Damn.
Blast, Gator Gush,
The
and
only
Pelican
good thing
Plunge.
out of Indiana
These were
is
the
Indiana
slides you would
Jones.
see sticking out of the building from the outside. Some locations had 3 of these slides, while others had all
Oh my god,
4.
when was the
It
last
really
time you guys
depended
went to a
on where
water
you
park?
were.
It's been a
For
very
the
long
parents,
time
there
since
was
I went.
Palm Grotto, which consisted of large hot tubs for relaxing in. There was also an outdoor hot tub that could be accessed via a swim-through passage. One of the more unique features was the
Wow.
Dip-In Theater. Here, visitors could watch
Yellowstone,
movies
where
projected
everything
onto
could
a large
explode?
mock sail while floating in inner tubes.
And we go into
The
nuclear
Coral Reef
winter.
Cavern served as the park's activity pool. It included nautical-themed lily pads to
Do you
cross,
think about
as
me
well as
now
water
and
basketball
then?
hoops and colorful
think about me now
underwater-themed
and
scenery.
then?
Attached to the park was a large
Right,
arcade
'cause I'm
too,
coming
with a
home.
variety of games and other activities to choose from. As for dining, each location had an A&W and a Pizza Hut Express, as well as the Wet
A&W and
Rooster
Pizza
Bar.
Hut!
This was pretty much
I love A&W. Oh my god, I should have gone while I was passing through Wisconsin. Fuck! I wanted A&W. Oh, fuck. Serialism games in arcades. Damn
one
it.
synonym away from being the most explicit snack bar name
Hershey
of all
Park has
time.
one, but it's been
As
years.
good as it seemed on
Dang,
paper,
man.
things would start to fall apart just 2 years after the chain's debut. In 2008,
A&W used
the
to be
Great
so good,
Recession
it's
caused
true,
immense damage
man.
to the tourism and hospitality
Hungry VTuber,
industries.
can you tell?
Although the Great Wolf Lodge managed to hold its own with only a 5% decrease in attendance, the Coco Key resorts were reportedly hit the hardest. At first, you might assume that a lower cost and more local water park would thrive during such a time. Even
Wow.
before the recession, though, there was a major flaw with the business
They removed
model.
all fighting games
According
from
to
my
In-Park
local
magazine,
arcade. That's
the
messed
Coco Key
up. They
properties
shouldn't do
struggled
that.
because they were trying to serve 2 very different markets at once. However, the properties never fully committed to either identity. Unlike the Great Wolf Lodge, the hotels themselves lacked an immersive theme. The rooms were bland and unexciting because they were meant for business travelers,
Yes.
not family vacationers. And it's not like tired business travelers want children running up and down the halls while they're trying to sleep.
This
In
is
summary,
true.
operating both a business hotel and a water park while also paying for franchise branding created extremely high operational costs.
Damn.
The water parks themselves received
My
criticism
local
for
arcade
being
got an
overly
alcohol
value
license and it
engineered.
started serving
Guests
it. I
generally
need
viewed
that.
them as less impressive
I've
experiences
never been to
than
A&W. Is it any
competing
good?
indoor
I think
water
it's pretty good.
parks. Many of the hotels
I think it's
had
pretty good. Their
already
chicken's
been
good and they have
underperforming
really good
before
root
the
beer
water parks
floats
were
and shit.
added,
Like their
and low
Frosties.
weekday occupancy made the whole thing seem
I think
like
I
a
remember
pretty
also
crappy
liking their
idea.
fries a lot.
When the recession hit, these
Chicken
weaknesses
tendies.
became impossible to ignore. Sage Hospitality ultimately exited the indoor water park business altogether, auctioning
Damn.
11 of its Coco Key properties to various owners
Oh,
at
no.
astonishingly low prices. This
Damn.
included 2 hotels that were connected to the same water park in Sharonville, Ohio. The Arlington Heights location
Damn.
sold for just $7.7 million, which
That's
worked out to
crazy.
less than $18,000 per
Wow.
room. This does
Wowee.
sound like a lot, but around the same time, Sage sold a JW Marriott, which didn't have an indoor water park, for about $370,000 a room. Which,
Wow.
unless you live in another dimension, is way more than $18,000.
What the
The
hell?
Newark, Ohio location sold for just $5 million.
Cherry Valley Hotel looks nice. Wait, I kind of like this layout. That's kind of nice.
Despite being recently appraised at $36 million just months earlier.
What the
The
hell?
dramatic discounts led In-Park magazine to conclude that, in many cases, adding the water parks actually decreased the value of the
Wow.
properties. For the most part, the properties were sold off to independent LLCs and private owners. It was honestly pretty hard to keep track of them.
That's crazy. The closest one is over an hour away. Is it worth the hour-long drive? No, but if you happen to be in the area, I think it's worth, like, not getting, like, a nice meal to try a little bit of A&W, at least for snacky.
Despite the properties changing hands, though, the Coco Key brand itself survived. But regardless of who owned each property,
Upbeat
they
is
all went
nice,
to
welcome
hell,
in, hon.
at least according
Yeah.
to their average review. One could easily argue that the real estate companies that bought these properties at a discount did not have the funds necessary to run an indoor water
Damn.
park. This discount chain of indoor water parks would have severe health concerns over the years.
Health
These health
concerns.
issues first got attention in 2008 before the sell-off even took place. According to an
Uh-oh.
article from the Boston Herald, the
By
Massachusetts
that point,
Department
just
of
go to the
Public
beach.
Health
True.
ordered the Danvers location to shut down after several families reported that their children suffered chemical burns.
What?
These burns were believed to be caused by excessive chlorine levels in the water. Now you might think high chlorine levels simply means that the park used too much pool cleaner. But the truth is much, much more disturbing.
Oh, maybe not.
You see, there's a difference between
Whoa.
free chlorine and combined chlorine. When
Uh-huh.
chlorine is added to pool water,
Right.
it first exists as free chlorine.
Uh-huh.
This form of chlorine is the stuff that disinfects the water by killing bacteria
Free
and
chlorine.
viruses.
Mm.
However, when free chlorine reacts with contaminants in the water, it forms combined chlorine, also known as chloramines. Contaminants that help create these chloramines include sweat, body oils, lotions, and yes, urine. You know that famous chlorine smell that people often associate with swimming pools? Well, that's the byproduct of free chlorine and contaminants coming together.
Ew, gross. Cut. How many of them carry fresh flesh-eating bacteria? I don't know. Oh.
Actually, a clean, properly maintained
At least
pool
there you can
shouldn't
piss
have
in
much
the
of a
sea.
smell at all. If a
Ugh.
pool smells strong, that means the free chlorine is engaged in an epic battle with the contaminants and is desperately trying to disinfect the dirty
Oh,
water.
no.
When combined chlorine levels become too high, they can irritate the skin and eyes.
Oh,
Plus,
no.
chloramines evaporate into a dense, invisible fog on the surface of the water that can cause respiratory problems.
Oh,
In more
no.
severe cases, excessive chloramines can even contribute to chemical burns like the ones reported at
Oh,
Cocoa Key.
no.
As it turned out, the free chlorine levels in
The
the water were
pee-pee
just
smell.
fine. But the combined
Aw,
chlorine
hell
was not
no.
twice, not 3 times, but 15 times higher than the legal limit.
15
What they really
times?
should have done was shock their pools with a bunch of free chlorine and run the HVAC system to disperse the chloramines. But that would have required closing the pools and spending the money to buy the shock and run the HVAC.
Oh my
so that was likely out of the
God.
question for a cost-cutting operation. Inspectors
15
also found that the
times the
park was
pee-pee?
not
How many
using
people
proper
pissed
chlorine
in there?
testing equipment to
Peter Piper pissed a pack of pissle pessers of the piss in the pool.
accurately measure the chemical levels.
A woman
Moreover,
died
the
from that
resort
not
was
too long
cited
ago?
for not having thermometers in its hot tubs either. The water park remained closed
What
until
kind
the
of
issues were
piss?
corrected and the facility passed another inspection, which it eventually did. But
Oh
this
my
was far
God.
from the end of the brand's troubles, as the Sharonville, Ohio park gave it a double whammy in 2015. In May of that year, the
Hot
Ohio
piss.
Department of Agriculture shut down the water park after inspectors discovered that the
You
water
may think pee is
disinfection
the worst
system
you
was
can find in a
broken.
pool, but there's
The
something
department
else. Oh
said
my
that the
God.
system had been partially busted for months, and it was not working at all during the latest inspection. The Hamilton County Department of Health added that the resort had gotten complaints for bed bugs as well.
Damn. Damn, bro. You may think that pee is the worst you can find in a pool, but that's worse. That means they haven't cleaned the pool in months? Oh my God. Ooh, a floating chocolate in the pool. Oh no, burn it all down. VTuber piss water park will end. Oh my God. Pee in the pool I get, but bedbugs is crazy. That's
Though
what
the
I'm
park
saying,
was
dude.
eventually cleared to reopen, it was shut down again in October the same year. This
Bruh.
time, they were shut down by the state fire marshal. This
Bruh.
was because, and you're gonna want to sit down for this, both the sprinkler system and the fire alarm system were non-functioning.
Bruh.
Even the emergency exit pathways were considered unsafe, blocked, or not properly maintained.
Bruh.
In other words,
Oh
if a
my
fire were to happen
God.
here, there's a good chance you'd be hearing about
See,
this place
burning
on
it was
Fascinating
the
Horror
option.
instead of
I
Theme Park
immediately
Crazy.
sat down.
Local news station
The
WCPO
shit
of
the building
Cincinnati
by
went to
burned
investigate
down.
the story and actually managed to track down the owner of the LLC that ran the property. When asked to give a story about what happened with the fire marshal, owner Kumar Vemlapalli stated, quote, "The fire marshals came, and I don't know anything about it, so talk to the fire marshal."
It's your business, idiot! What do you mean? It's your fucking business! It's your job to know! It's your fucking job to know!
Vemulapalli claimed that he had no idea the fire system wasn't working, explaining, I thought it was working until they came in and said it wasn't working. I didn't have a clue. When asked about
Classic,
the water
bro.
park's closure in May, he said, the water was, I don't know, you'll have to talk to the Department of Agriculture about why they closed it. Apparently, another one of Emilopali's properties, the Travelodge in Sharonville, was shut down by the fire marshal too. Not long after
Genius.
this, a new management team was brought
Amazing.
in, and the property reopened as Splash
Or
Cincinnati,
say it's your first
but
day.
it was soon permanently shut down by the
Bro.
health department in July 2018. This whole
This
situation
shit is so
really
funny.
showed how the
Okay, so
companies
this
who
guy is
bought
just a
these
shitty
properties
owner.
at big discounts
So no
didn't
HR
have
department,
anything
I see.
close to the funds or experience needed to run
How
them.
do you have
This
that
theme
much money
continued in
and then just like,
2015
or
at
like,
Rockford,
yes,
Illinois'
let's
Clock
just
Tower
like
Resort.
not take
This
care of
Cocoa
my
Key
business
location got
actually.
flat out condemned. According to the Rockford
Like
Register
what?
Star, the water park had received numerous complaints of unsafe
Why are
and
you asking me? I'm just the owner.
unsanitary conditions for over a year. Between March 2014 and April 2015, the health department inspected Cocoa Key 18 times. 6 of them were results
Is he
of complaints
Italian?
from customers, and 12 were follow-ups. These investigations revealed perhaps the most horrifying water park of the entire chain.
Is he
According to
Italian?
inspectors, the chlorine levels were all over the place. Some pools had way too much chlorine, while others had so little chlorine it couldn't even be measured. In other words, it seemed like they were haphazardly dumping chlorine into the pools in one spot and hoping for the best. All the while, the
other eye,
non-chlorinated
oh my
parts
God.
could easily become a petri dish for various bacteria and pathogens. According to legend, there was also a bacteria outbreak here, though I haven't been able to confirm it. What was
Wowee.
confirmed, though, were other findings. The pH levels were improper, there was no certified pool operator, the pool decks were filthy,
Damn.
the suction gauge on the Lazy River's pump was broken, which likely meant that if someone's hair got caught in there would be no automatic shutdown. The paint was
that's
peeling
nice.
off the floor, the pipes were leaking,
Oh.
and there was sediment on the bottom of the pools with unspecified floating matter on top. I don't know what that floating matter was, but it sure as hell wasn't cold foam. Inspectors noted that the restrooms were also horrifying, with the urinals in disrepair
You
and
get
toilet paper that was
pee-pee
held up
pool
by
water
wire
and
and
you
paper
get
clips.
people
A quote, offensive odor of mildew was identified as well throughout the complex. Another investigation
get
discovered that an
pee-poo
adult
water.
woman was injured in July after cutting her heel on one of the children's slides,
You don't like
requiring
lead
7
chips?
stitches. While attending to her, the
No.
lifeguard reportedly only wore 1 glove. This incident was never reported to the health department.
Bruh.
During a later inspection in August, it was discovered that workers used large bolts to hold down the mats in the zero-depth children's pool. These bolts were sticking out of the mats and were an obvious hazard to kids walking around in bare feet. The city of Rockford conducted its own inspection and found even more alarming hazards. Officials cited gas leaks in mechanical equipment, major
Oh my
plumbing
God.
leaks, poor ventilation,
And there were just
water
kids
leaking near
here?
electrical equipment. In a follow-up inspection, water was seen filling an elevator pit, forcing the elevator out of service.
What the
On top
fuck?
of all of this, the air temperature was 79 degrees inside, with a water temperature of 98 degrees.
Oh my God.
According to state code, the air must be warmer than the water, and the water can't go above 92 degrees.
Oh my God.
Soon enough, the Winnebago County Health Department
Mommy,
revoked
I
the
want to ride the tetanus slide.
park's operating license.
Mommy, I
They
want to
cited
go on
what
the
they
tetanus
described
slide,
as a, quote,
please.
continuing lack of regard for public health and safety. The resort had
Oh
been
my
temporarily
God.
closed months.
Can we fuck in the empty pool, in the empty slide? How many people were having sex in the fucking pool slides? Babe, it'll be so sick. Kids already got the shots, might as well make sure they work. That's true! Methane check! Not until 30 minutes after you finish your asbestos flakes. Oh, I see. Shit, have sex in the pool and you'll catch an STD.
Earlier, but this inspection showed that
Oh,
zero
this
effort
is
was
so
made to fix
cake.
any of the existing problems. All in all, the Clock Tower Resort was hit with around $250,000 in fines, including the fines that it was hit with earlier in the year.
Just fines?
A code hearing on the violations was held, but management refused to show up. The resort
Bruh.
never reopened, and most of it was swiftly demolished, though the water park sat abandoned for years. This place was covered in
Damn,
graffiti
dude.
and became a pretty popular urban
Sound homeless
exploration
people
spot
having
with
sex in
plenty of
there.
videos
Nice.
on YouTube. These videos are actually pretty disturbing, with some of the spots
The
getting
special
some pretty
pool
big
that makes it
backrooms
burn when you
vibes.
pee.
And just look at the amount of stuff that was left behind. It's as if the property was shut down and abandoned in the middle of an operating day. You can see binders, swimsuits, expired food,
Oh my
soda
God.
cans, and even the computer system was
Unlike
left
you,
on
I
in
don't
a
have
state
sex
of
in
limbo.
pool. I just
Some
go
truly
while others do
terrifying
it.
stuff.
Legally, this
The
is
cash
a joke.
registers and vaults, meanwhile, are totally empty. So it's quite possible that the owners pulled a Steve Miller Band and decided to take the money and run. Eventually, the whole space was bulldozed to make room for a new Hard Rock casino. Now, let's turn our attention to the Omaha location. This
The
spot,
back
which was
rooms
part of the
jiggle, jiggle,
Holiday
true.
Inn Omaha Convention Center,
Daddy, I
was
wanna ride
also
this
shut down by the
Stimulus
health department in
slide.
2021, but not before another high-profile case of failing a health inspection in 2018.
What
According to the
happened?
Douglas County Health Department, serious issues were found during a July 6th inspection. Like the Rockford location, sediment was found on the bottom of the pool, this time identified as silica sand from the filtration system.
Bruh.
In addition, some of the pool lights were not working, and both the pool decks and the steps outside the locker rooms were filthy. Some of
Bruh.
the flow meters weren't working, baking soda was stored on the floor, the bottom of
Damn.
the lazy river had loose chunks of concrete and rough areas that needed to be resurfaced.
What the fuck?
There was dirt, debris, and a scum line in the outdoor spa.
Damn.
The signage needed replacing, and perhaps most damning of all, the pool manager couldn't find the certifications for the park's lifeguards. Needless
Are you serious? Are you serious?
to say, the resort was shut down as a result of these violations. Resort General Manager Mario Mandolfo would claim to KMTV3 that he didn't have the money needed to pay for the repairs.
Hold the
Mandolfo
frick up.
admitted, "We've tried to repair things and we used a band-aid instead of repairing things." However, he denied that the lifeguards working for him were uncertified, saying, "They said we didn't have the lifeguard certificates. We had them, they were in my office. They just weren't in the office of the water."
Your lifeguards were uncertified? Source, trust me, bro. I had their certifications. They're just in my office, bro. Trust.
Park. Overall, Mandolfo said, "I guess the blame would fall on me. Maybe I didn't do the job I was expected to do."
What do you mean? My girlfriend goes to another school type shit. Oh my
Interestingly
god.
enough, one comment on the news story refuted the certification claims. User GIDD504 said, "I worked there. I was head lifeguard. They are terrible owners.
Oh my
None of our
wow.
other lifeguards were certified except me. I always
well,
asked
they're
to
park
drain the
fixers.
park and do
Yeah.
a cleaning, and they always said no. Every single lifeguard was high smoking weed. I had a lifeguard come in drunk and drop a 3-foot pole from the top slides once. I left because of the liability. Glad I got out before this stuff happened. If you go there, don't expect the lifeguards to save you. None of them were actual lifeguards, just high school kids high out their minds."
Dude, fuck! It's so cooked,
By
bro.
the way, TripAdvisor user Cliff
Average
H
lifeguard
revealed that the
TV,
hotel had
true.
mold on its walls. Fellow user Travel Infam SD showed mold on the ceiling as well. A post on the Omaha subreddit went into even more horror stories about this location. Beats Mike said, "This place has been a disgusting death trap for years. I used to deliver food and was sent to this hotel occasionally. Even the rooms were awful, smelled like mold, mildew, and dust." Deleted says, "Last time I was there, I found poop in the pool at the end of the slides." On a related note, there was this scathing review by Carol H. from the Kansas City location. "The water is unsanitary. Poop and vomit in the pool. When we told someone about it, they took the poop and vomit out, but let people continue to swim in
They
it."
took
Despite
the
being
poop
able to
and
reopen
the
in
vomit
2018
out!
and surviving the COVID-19 pandemic, this resort was shut down yet again in 2021. That year, a guest attending a children's birthday party was appalled at the cloudiness of the water and the unsanitary conditions of the park.
That's so
She
crazy.
contacted
Took the poop out, guys. Don't worry, the poop is out the pool. Don't worry about it, guys.
the health department.
You're gonna clean
and
it?
conducted another
No.
inspection before shutting down the park. In an article about the closure, local news outlet WOWT
Took the poop
revealed
out,
that in
guys. Don't worry, I
2012,
took the
a
poop out.
hazmat
Everything's
team had to
good,
be called
guys.
in due to a chlorine gas leak.
It's
Yes,
so
another
good,
potential
guys.
fascinating horror episode that was thankfully averted. As it turned out, the Omaha property was purchased by an outside developer for $6.3 million just 2 months before it was shut down. Apparently, the park previously announced it would close in July, but was shut down prematurely. Of course, the location has since been torn down and replaced with an apartment complex. But what about the other Coco Key locations? Well, although
There's
they didn't get as much
more?
infamy as the ones we just discussed, they didn't exactly have a great
It reminds me of the
reputation.
water park
Take, for
simulator game.
example, the
True.
one in Waterbury, Connecticut, around my neck of the woods. This was part of the now-defunct Holiday Inn Waterbury. If you go on TripAdvisor or Yelp, you'll still find plenty of unflattering photos and reviews of this place. This photo, taken by TripAdvisor
nice
user
and
Joshua
dusty
D,
walls.
shows a visible scum
Tasty.
line on the edge of the pool and
Tasty
cloudy water
pool.
inside
I want to
of it.
lick that,
He
chat.
emphasized, quote, "The pool is in dire need of a cleaning and
You
it
guys
reeked of
definitely
pure
want to lick the
chlorine."
walls on that
So
place,
yeah, the
don't you?
chloramines were certainly a problem at this place. This photo by
Nah,
Sincerely
nah.
Yours 09 shows a broken swing bar system on one of the hotel room doors. Devon T showed torn lampshades, a cracked
Yikes.
toilet seat, and a ripped chair.
Yikes.
Carol R posted a photo of what appears to be mold growing on one of the outlets.
Oh, gross.
She also said that the bathroom mirror was discolored and almost threw up from the smell in a drawer. Over on Yelp, things didn't get much better, and the resort sat with a
1.7 is
dismal
crazy.
1.6 out of 5-star rating. Ed M showed the hotel floor was covered in garbage, and Extremely D shared a
Dude,
picture
this
of what
looks like a
appeared to be
fucking
blood on a
Backrooms
bathroom
location
wall.
on God.
Of course, it could have been rusty water or something, but this is a flat-out disturbing thing to see.
This is a legitimate-
Natasha H shared a picture of what looked like a small rusty nail, claiming her son stepped on it at the bottom of the
Oh my
kiddie
God.
pool. The Waterbury location
Shit, it
ended
had
up
a
closing
star?
in 2016, less than a decade
It's
after
so
opening.
cooked.
Nowadays, its spot is home to a restaurant
It's the
depot.
trap
As for the other
rooms.
locations, they each
Jiggle,
met different
jiggle,
fates.
oh,
The Arlington
man.
Heights location closed 3 years after opening due to the global recession. The Newark, Ohio location suddenly closed in 2017 for unspecified reasons. The
Dude.
water park portion, meanwhile, was completely gutted and turned into the Ohio Event Center. It's currently
That's
used
crazy.
for trade shows, weddings, and car shows, among other events. The Kansas City, Missouri, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey locations closed due to the COVID-19 pandemic and never reopened.
Thank
The Kansas
fucking
City
God.
location became a pickleball venue, and while there were plans to
Pickleball!
reopen the New Jersey location, it remains standing but not operating to this day.
Damn.
Though considering the location apparently had a problem with roaches, I
That was
doubt
a
it will be
rusted
missed
bolter
by the
screw that broke
community.
from rust.
As
That's
of
crazy,
today,
dude.
only 3 Coco Key locations continue to operate as water parks.
Damn.
First off, after initially closing in 2013, the Fitchburg, Massachusetts location was heavily renovated and turned into a Great Wolf Lodge.
Yo,
In the
Great
same
Wolf
state, the
Lodge.
Danvers, Massachusetts location is an interesting
Man, how the
case.
fuck is pickleball
It too
so big? I
closed
don't
in
know. It's
2020
like the
due to
new fad, I
pandemic,
feel.
And when it reopened, it was rebranded as the Water Park of New England. Despite the rebranding, though, the interior of the water park is pretty much the same thing as the original Coco Key, just without the branding. Because of that, I was able to use Canopy Coaster's footage of it in this video in place of the original Coco Key, due to footage of the original parks being rare. It continues to operate to
Where are
this
the
day
balls,
as part of the
pickles?
Doubletree by
Where are the
Hilton, and
pickles
is said to be
balls?
in
I
much
don't
better
know,
conditions
man.
than the other locations were.
That's
Now, with
fucked
all
up.
that said, there's one more location we haven't discussed, and this one may shock you. That's because it's completely different from the previous ones, and yet it still possesses the Coco Key branding. Located on International Drive in Orlando, Florida, the Coco Key Orlando Resort first opened in April 2010. This made it the last location in the chain to debut. Initially, this park was different from the others, as it was owned by CNL Financial Group instead of Sage. These were the former operators of New York's Darien Lake, among other theme parks and attractions.
I pickle my
Though
balls
ownership
all
of
the
the
time.
Orlando location has since changed hands, the operational difference likely led to major other differences. Originally
Wowie.
built into the old Legacy Grand Hotel, this Coco Key isn't just an attachment to a separate hotel, it's an all-inclusive resort. Not only that, but the water park isn't completely indoors. Instead, it consists of an outdoor water park and
Ooh,
a
that
covered
looks
section
fun.
for inclement weather.
Also,
This
I never
allows
want to
for
go
much
to a
more
water park
ventilation
again,
than the
actually,
other parks
guys.
had, preventing that severe
You might
chlorine
want to get
smell.
that checked out.
There's
Don't
also
look at me
a
like
wider
that.
variety of slides, with some more modern attractions for both kids and adults to check out.
Low-key chat,
Most
I never want to
importantly,
go
the
to a
reviews are
fucking...
much
I
nicer,
never
with the
want to
resort
go to a
having
water park
4.1
again.
out of
I'm gonna be
5
so
rating on
fucking honest.
TripAdvisor, a rating never before seen by the brand. This Coco Key is pretty much what would happen if you took a high-quality Italian restaurant and named it Golden Corral. As for
Wow.
the defunct locations, though, I'll probably be
Yeah, I
seeing
don't
them
need to
in my
go to Hershey
nightmares
Park
tonight.
ever again.
But have you visited one of these
Lamau.
parks? Let me know in the comments below. And speaking of comments, now it's time for the comment shoutout program.
Wow!
This is where I
Crazy theme park! Theme park crazy, guys! Woo! Thank you so much. That was a theme park crazy video or Coco Keys. I don't think I ever want to go to a fucking... I don't think I ever want to go ever in my life again to a fucking water park. I'm gonna be so fucking honest, chat. I'm so good. I'm so good. Well, if you enjoyed this reaction, you can go ahead and slap that like button as well as slap that subscribe button and turn on notifications so you can be notified when I go live or when I post a new video first. And comment down below if you would ever fucking go into that freaking water park. I don't think I'm ever going to a water park ever again, honestly. Anyways, thanks for watching. Bye. I need to fucking blast my brains out, chat. I honestly don't think I'm deserving of anything. Dear God. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, this is going on YouTube. I hate my life. Was that lollygagging? Yeah, it was me lollygagging. It was me lollygagging. Nah, that's 10 out of 11 out of 10 marketing. Oh, I'm so fucking dying. Honestly, man, I'm losing it. This is so fucking cat. Editors, delete the fucking video. I literally just got here and that's what I get. Man is gonna go to finish. Honestly, 1 million views right there. I've got problems. She said the worst stuff on the video. I completely forgot this was going to go to YouTube. The bow strats. At least I'm not trying to hide it, alright? At least I'm not trying to hide it, alright? I'm dying here, man. I'm just trying to make a quick buck, alright? God forbid a girl make a quick fucking buck, bro. I wish we got real lollygagging. Me too, man. Now all sounds like a OnlyFans girl on YouTube. FML, you're so funny, Lust. 1 million views and monetization removed. Fuck, bro. A quick buck she going on NSFW now. No! A quick buck. You guys are the worst. Well, shit, chat. I hope you fucking enjoyed today's fucking piss-ass stream where we fucking reacted and watched videos and yapped for like a while. I hate it. Me too. Piss. Yeah, I like the button. Hell yeah, man. I'm so fucking tired. I want to eat some fuck-ass pozole, man. Are you guys ready to eat some pozole? I am. I'm so fucking hungry. Pozole time, that's true. Reminder that tomorrow... Fancy call, sweetheart. Fuck you. Reminder that tomorrow we have a walkie stream at 1 p.m. So I am going to have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Low-key, my room is a fucking mess and I need to clean. But we'll figure it out. It'll be fun. We'll figure it out. It's so chill. So You'll get to stare at my feet or some shit. I don't know, you nasty fucks. Whatever, man. Where we walk to? No. I'm walking on a treadmill. I'm walking on a treadmill, and you guys will watch me walk on the treadmill. Yo, I don't like feet. I'm not gonna show you my feet, you nasty fucks. You guys aren't gonna see my feet. I'm gonna have socks on. You think I'm giving out my toes for free? You think I'm giving out my toes for free? Hell no. Hell no. Sometimes feet be giving us jobs. That's what I'm saying, man. You're not gonna see my dogs for free. But we'll get to do some walkies. And I'll get to exercise on stream. That poor treadmill. Fuck you, man. I just want to be able to do some walkies on stream / exercise. Because I feel like I'm turning into a fatty, so... No virtual walk along down the beach. I guess we can do a virtual walk along the beach. Squatting stream when? Never. But maybe I'll do like Batsu for like every $2. I'll do like... For every $5 I'll do 5 squats, $1 a squat type shit. I'm gonna miss the walkthrough stream, man. It's my sibling's birthday tomorrow. No! Well, probably won't include the feet in the wiki. That's true. $5 for a flip, I'd kill myself. Regardless, chat. You guys are the fucking bestest. And I want to say thank you so much for joining me. Even if they do, it won't be under the Latino group. I'm gonna fucking cry, man. Please include me in the Latino group. Please, 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 please. Okay. Let's send some love over to Haktua. Alvalara, she seems to be doing something, so we'll send some love over her way. I don't know much about her, but I'm sure she's fine. She's voice acting. Actually, no, because she might be too cute. Let's send some love over to Pheromone. She seems to be doing something on the Donut-con. Let's send love. Okay, I love you guys. See you so much. No more please, only force. Okay, guys. Quick, start yelling at us in Spanish. No. I'm gonna kill all of you. Okay, I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.